Well, I guess that's fine. The music stopped, but I guess that's fine. It needs to be starting for ever. But oh, did I not? No, it should be working. It should work. It looks so weird. Like everything looks weird, right? Like I'm off. I'm I'm off kilter. Oh, oh, there was that illusion. Live streaming, baby. That's how it works. Everything's terrible for me. The camera's looking bad. Now it's looking worse. Okay, whatever. Jesus. I clicked on off to a inauspicious start on this Friday, the 20th of February, 2026. Hello, everyone. Hi. I know this is not my normal day. This is my, well, technically, this is the day I stream on Twitch. I decided to at least have one stream a week on Twitch, but because my weekend's looking kind of busy, I figured I'll just do Twitch and YouTube. So whichever platform you're watching this on, thank you for joining us at 3:13 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, of course, because I live in California. So kind of like the only time I have. I don't know why I'm like vamping. I don't have to vamp. But then I feel like I do. But like because we're at such a weird time. Have you tried? Have I tried the X Vota? Actually, I downloaded it earlier. I didn't get a chance to play it. So I'll probably play it on this very stream. I do want at least my Friday streams to have more gaming in it, especially because gaming's in my name and I haven't been gaming as much. So I'm like, okay, let's do that. So we'll be playing that today a little bit. Also going over some news. Also just some stuff I want to go over because you guys know how. Also, I think I still need to find a perfect time to like stream because so I have a job, right? This is the hobby. Everything else I do is a job. And so my job has pretty flexible hours. So some days I might work like all day Friday and get home really late. Other days I might wake up and be like, I can just stream all day. So that's why I've been sort of inconsistent with streams. But I do want to make it at least once, if not twice a week, we stream on weekends. We're already doing Voto videos? We already have X Voto videos already? Oh, you're right. You're right. People are. Jesus Christ, dude. Literally. Oh my God. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. I was kidding before when I said these people have no. Look at this shit, though. Like, bro, look at this. The woke lesbian night demo flops on Steam. No one shows up for free demo. Bro, it's a fucking demo. Oh my God. Like, yeah, my guy, Mortissimo, grown of, look, it's 3 hours ago, 16 hours ago, like 1 hour ago. And Veridark again. Player count for a demo. Look at this. Like, they're acting. Oh my God. Total Chud victory. Jesus Christ. Ugly lesbian night scares gamer away. Do people not understand that other people have jobs? Like, do they not understand people have jobs? It's Friday. The demo is basically available now. It's Friday at 3 p.m. PST. Do they think people are not like working? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I knew they were waiting in the rafters for this game, especially because of the whole Knights Path thing, but they're so predictable. They're so predictable. Oh, it's a flop. It maxes at 102 players. It's a demo. These people they truly have nothing better to do. They have nothing better to do. It has been, the demo was announced. Let me see something because okay, so the demo was announced like a day ago. Hi, actual hello everybody who's here so far. The demo was announced the 19th, and they're like, it's a flop. It's a flop. It's flopping. It's a demo first and foremost. So that's desperate. Secondly, again, people have jobs. Like people weren't rushing to play this game to begin with. Like it's just a demo. Like it's so fucking insane to me. Like it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. Like and again, it's like it's just it's so here's the thing. 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 And here's something these troglodytes never understand. All the complaints they make about the gaming industry, right? Because it's the same complaint, right? All we get is remakes and remasters, right? Remakes and remasters. There's no originality. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. And then the second there is something that is not a remake, there's something that is an original IP, they immediately descend upon it and hate it. They descend upon it with such fervor of hatred. And then they go, this is a flop. This is a flop. This is a flop. Mind you, this is a demo for a game that's like an AA game. I think it's going to be sold for like $25. No one in their right mind is expecting this game to sell like 60 trillion copies, right? But these are the kinds of games you should want to be made. Because these are the games that let you know there's more there than like a live service game. There's more than like the Fortnites. There's more than the Modern Warfare and all those things. You have different options. You have variety. You have, dare I say, diversity when it comes to games. But again, because these people aren't specifically being pandered to, because all they ever want, no matter what they tell you, all they want is the same game. They want the same game. They're like, this is the lesbian, like literally, right? Look at how they're describing it. It's lesbian. It's lesbian. It's a lesbian game. Woke lesbian night game. Growing of Arc lesbian night game flops. Awful demo. And you know what's funny? If this is a stream, that means she titled it that before she even played it. Because Vera Dark has always been this shitty, terrible critic who is not even close to being objective. And it's just like, why would you use AI? Just a fucking loser. The numbers in the stack, but it's like they will do this to games, right? Any game that they do not find specifically interesting. Yellow Flash, Artcast. This guy's he's a white supremacist. But like they will literally go and they will, I forgot their terminology, but they will create this like black hole of information around the game where it's filled with nothing but their grifter slot bullshit. Because everything else is just like hypnotic. They fake wish list, and also like Dr. Disaster was really horned up on this game. It backfires. What the fuck are you talking about? Like they get really horned up about these games. See, look, lesbian night game. They get so horny to hate on these games. Minimal effort, and mind you, if you guys are noticing, it's the same content creators. It's Vera Dark. It's Minimal Effort Live for the 4th time. Like, holy shit. John De La Rose, who such a loser. The Trent Report, which is the same as John De La Rose, by the way, just so you guys know that. But this is what they do. They had nothing to say about this game until like the weeks before it came out. Now it's like, Lesbian Night Game media shielding due to politics. They're attacking Knight's Path. Like, this isn't even related. This isn't even related, right? But again, these are the same people who will be like, Blue Point went under, right? Sony just closed Blue Point, which we'll get to in a little bit. Sony closes Blue Point. And then they'll be like, I can't believe you guys closed Blue Point because you forced them, you focus more on like live action bullshit, sorry, live service bullshit, whatever, right? How dare you guys do that? This is on your head. I saw the Marathon comments. They're like, you guys closed down Blue Point for this bullshit? And these are the same people who will see a game like 1340X Voto and be like, this game sucks. It's awful. It's terrible. 3 weeks before the demo's even released, and create all this negative online controversy about this game that has done nothing. And then they go, well, how come they keep making live service and remasters? All I do is hate on literally everything else that's not that. But how come they keep making that? Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. They all have one thing to say. They all have one thing to say, and it's just lesbian. They're just lesbian. They're lesbians. The lesbians is. I'm still on the YouTube page, by the way. It's lesbians. It's angry lesbians, which is not the case, but it's angry. Of course, it's Wagner knows why. God damn it! It's angry lesbians. It's 100% propaganda. It came too late. Like, it's so pathetic because it's so predictable. It's so predictable. Oh, Synthetic Man. Oh man. Oh, I wonder what his opinion on that game is gonna be. Like, it's so predictable. At least this one's like, he likes it. But it's so predictable. And we're gonna play this demo today too. And yes, we're gonna talk about this stuff today, don't worry. But god damn, man. It's like, all I did was type in X Voto. I didn't type in X Voto woke. I didn't type X Voto anything. It's just these people. This is all they have. This is all they have. That's it. It's a woke flop. And it's like, play it for yourself. It's a demo. We're gonna play a demo today. But all these people do, all they ever do. And this is why I have nothing but vitriolic hatred for these people. Because no matter what, no matter how many times they're wrong about something, all it takes is for something to not succeed by whatever arbitrary standard they establish, and then it's total chud victory. Like, really think about that. Really think about that. Total chud victory. What was the victory? A game that they weren't going to play, in their estimations, isn't doing well. And that's victory for them. Because in their dumbass culture war, anytime a game doesn't do well, they think that they're going to make more games that they like. Even though when they do make the games that they like, they still don't play it. Because again, why isn't Code Violet the #1 game? It's a hot lady shooting dinosaurs. Why isn't First Descendant the best free-to-play game? It's hot women bouncing up and down. Why isn't every game that they say would be better if they introduced those functions, that has those functions, why are they not the top-selling games? Why didn't Ghost of Yote completely decimate Sucker Punch? You know, like why didn't the Horizon series absolutely destroy Gorilla? Your Demon's culture was sponsored by Epstein Bannon. I know, because I also did a video talking about how Steve Bannon was directly responsible for Gamergate. They love Celebrate, but that game barely passed games they hate. Yeah, no, like they don't like anything. Like all those people I just showed you, the Veridarkses, the Heels versus Baby. Mind you, Heels versus Babyface is like 52 years old doing this shit. But the Heels versus Babyfaces, the Minimal Effort Lives, those guys, right? Which I've never actually watched their stuff. Maybe I should watch one of the things today and see like how they get down. Even I kind of know how they operate. But these guys, all they fucking do, sorry, my lips are all shiny. All they do is hate on video games, and then because it can make them money, that's what they'll put out. It's just hatred. There's no love of games. There's no appreciation for games. All of them say they like games, they don't. There's no possible way that you can be this much of a hater on so many different types of games. Because it'd be one thing if it was like, oh, I only hate on gotcha games, but I love first-person shooters and narrative games or whatever. Okay, you're just a gotcha hater. Low-key understandable. But to be like, no, I have this hatred for every game that doesn't fit this very, very narrow definition, then you hate games. You don't like video games. I'm sorry to tell you. Hello, and quite a fantastic Friday evening indeed. First time playing live since Deliver Splendidly. I appreciate so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. It's even more embarrassing that some people in their 40s. Yes, Heels versus Babyface is 52 years old, I think. And he's doing this shit. Heels, Babyface. He's like in his 50s, right? Sorry, he's 51. Born January 25th, 1975. He's 51 years old doing this shit. Now, I'm recently, as of November 7th, 36 years old. So I am getting close to 40 in the next, 4 years. But I have a deep love and appreciation for the art form of video games. I would never end up like these people. I can't believe you're 51 years old doing this shit, man. Like there's so many old people just in this space who are absolute. And I don't think, to be fair, I don't think there's an age limit to when you can discuss your love of a hobby. I don't think so. I truly believe that, as long as you're alive, you can talk about shit. You can discuss things. There's like that, I think she retired, but it was like that gaming grandma who's like in her 80s or 90s, right? Like you can do that. You can be in your 40s and talk about video games and other shit too. Like hobbies are hobbies. But the way you engage with shit like this, I am side-eyeing you. If you are, I would say even 30 years old, and your whole thing is everything's woke and gay. If you're like 16 years old, if you're 25 doing that shit, whatever, fine. But you're in your 30s and you haven't developed any sort of nuance, you've developed no sort of like language for the medium to be able to express yourself. You're Andy Pants, who's 41 years old, going, this is lame and gay, and I'm drunk, and my kids are gone, and I don't like this game because it's gonna be woke. Fucking 41 years old. Smash Chase here is also a great example. You read my mind. Because I am gonna talk about that loser. I did see your streaming earlier. Yes. I feel like I picked the wrong times to stream all the time. Because I would start so late. Because I think, oh, it's late night, people are home. But then I realize people probably don't want to be watching me yell live late at night. So today is more of like also a test. To me, I have a quite good appreciation for myself, video games, anime, even right down to Space Invaders, even Lupin the Third. Respect. Lupin the Third, respect. But no, you guys, like, again, I always say this. I'm not fake with my hatred for these people. I straight up don't like them. And you see what they do all the time. All the time. This is all they have. It would be so sad if it wasn't so annoying and infuriating. Like it's still very sad that this is the legacy that you have. This is how you want to leave your digital footprint, which is being the person, if you're a Heels versus Babyface, being known as the literal pronouns guy. Like I'm not even kidding. If you just type in his name, I type in age, the next thing is pronouns. Like that's what he's known for. Pronoun meltdown. Like that's like no matter what he does, this is him. Like this is him. Like, this is your legacy. No matter what you do, this is your legacy. This is your legacy. You got wojacked. This is your fucking legacy. And I'm just like, I don't know why you'd want that for yourself. I don't know why you would want to be known as the angry, bald, 50-year-old man who's upset over pronouns in a video game. Because I don't know if you guys even know about that video. He played that game for like 6 hours. And then he said that pronoun thing, but he was mad because of the clone in Starfield, because he was like, oh, it's pronouns because it's transgender. It's like, no, dude, you can have a female clone of someone who is a male. Like, clone just means made from your same DNA. But they could still be like a woman. Like it's not being trans or anything. It's like that's literally just cloning. Like you could, I don't like I'm. If you've read the Ultimate Spider-Man, like he has a clone that's a woman, off his DNA. Fucking Wolverine has a clone, X-23 Laura Kinney. That's based off his DNA too. Like this isn't like people being trans or anything. Which again is even wrong. Like you can be trans. You guys know how I feel. But like it was just so fucking funny to me that because he's so stupid that he was like, they're trying to modern day you. Yeah, because cloning someone is modern daying. Of course he dressed up as She-Hulk. That's a lot of things these guys do too. Something like Steven Crowder, they'll always be like, they try to attack trans people, yet they'll do drag unprovoked multiple times. And it's like, buddy, no one laughed the first time, and you're on video 5 doing this. I think I hear an egg cracking, and no one's making omelets. See, the weird thing is that there's a clear template for coming back. Luke Stevens, former right winger, now he's about the gaming content creator. They learn and grow, they could get out of it. I thought Luke Stevens' whole thing was he was like a grifter. Like, not a grifter, but he was a plagiarist. I know he was right wing. Or I guess formally so. But you know what? If there's a future in which these people see the errors of their ways and they make, actual contrition and they are like, oh my God, I was a piece of shit. I need to, be better and all stuff too. If I'm being completely real, I might still not like them just because I'm like, you've done so much damage. Like I'm not a fan of iDubbbz. Right? Because all the shit that iDubbbz did and profited off of, I still don't think, even now that he's getting the shit end of what the achievement he was a part of, I don't think he's made amends to like the people he specifically harmed. Right? But like, at least there's something there. But a lot of the time what happens is they just go away and they just reinvent themselves and they make absolutely no sort of even a bullshit apology about their behavior. It's the Hollywood, I got outed as being a creep person. Let me take a year and a half off. And I'll just slowly come back. And I say I worked on myself and I've made no amends and I've made no actual tangible progress. But now I'm not that guy anymore. Like, but like ultimately, like obviously I'd be happy with that outcome because then I'd have less of this shit, right? But I don't see it for these older guys. Like I don't see this for ads. I don't see this for these people because they don't have shame. And not even just the older ones. Like I don't think like people like Smash JT, Vera Dark, like the Minimum Effort Live, those guys, they don't have shame. So they don't have anything intrinsically that's like, oh, let me just be better because this is soul crushing work, right? It's just I make money from this. I'm fine. Which is ironic because these are the people with the same mentality that will attack sex workers, saying they're debasing themselves, they're being, like they're useful or they're useless, they're evil, they're this, and that. Yet sex workers have done objectively more of a net positive for society than any of these fucking losers have. And they don't even understand that they are doing the same in their, like, according to their logic, they're doing the same sort of things, which is debasing themselves for money, but they're not even making a tenth of what these like top earning sex workers make, right? Like people pick, oh, OnlyFans models, opinion rejected. That OnlyFans model could buy you and your family. Sophia Reigns could buy your entire family. She's like 24, 25 years old. You're 52 years old. And you're getting on the internet complaining about pronouns in a video game. She's 24, 25. Could buy her way into a university, pay for it all, no debt. Like I'm saying, like, and then also a lot of sex workers do community service, like actual donate to the community. They pay back to the community. But again, these people have very fucked up mentals, including one, Smash JT. Do you see how I'm so good? Do you see how I'm so good at transitioning? So I'm so good at transitioning. I got the dolls hitting me up for advice. Clean thing. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of quality content you guys can expect to get from me in the morning. In the evening time, I'm not that good. But like 3 p.m., 3:30 p.m., okay. By the way, notice how I'm not downing energy drink. This is just water, I swear. Because it's not after a long work day. I didn't work today. So I have more mental energies. My mental faculties are operating at 120% of their potential. Because I was hitting those black flashes earlier. But yes. Well, now the segue's done now because I kept talking. God damn it. Okay, anyways, back to this guy. So Smash JT. But if you guys don't know, Smash JT, aka Jeff Tarzia, is one of the most pathetic. No, that's not right. Because he's pathetic, but one of the most. But he is a staple in the grifting sphere. He has quite blatantly admitted that his channel, where he's at, would not have been possible if not for the explicit and consistent harassment of one former games journalist / editor of Kotaku, Alyssa McConte. That is where he's basically broke his bones, right? Or made his bones off of her repeatedly, extensively, to the point where she had on multiple times told him to simply stop making videos and content about her. And his defense was always some bullshit around like, you know how they'll do for like celebrities where it's like a person of import or notoriety where it's okay to talk about them? He would use that, except for that is never applied to a games journalist, right? Like, and this is no shade to Alyssa. Alyssa's my girl, but no one cares about Alyssa. That's not newsworthy. That's what she's not a newsworthy item. There's no editor for a online gaming website that's a newsworthy item. Okay? Like the closest you might get is if something happened, like was something revealed about like Jason Schreier, like one of like, like a really well-known reporter in that sphere. But even a senior editor of a game, like a game magazine, that's not newsworthy. Because what information are you presenting? Are you exposing them for massive corruption? Are you, revealing the fact that they had been secretly blackmailing other creators or other people for some sort of like preferential treatment or anything like that? No. Because that would have involved actually being able to use this, which he doesn't because he was tricked by Mick Dizzle. Fun times, that was. He was tricked by a online content creator, believed that he was in fact someone who worked for Ubisoft, said he vetted him, and then did a whole video about it, and then was like, oh, oopsie, I got tricked. That's the level we are dealing with when we talk about Smash JT. Now, why all this preamble, you might be saying? Well, it's because I ramble. What I do. You guys shouldn't be new to this. But he refused to stop harassing Alyssa McConte. So because of that, he got sued. He's getting sued. She's suing him for most likely, I believe, it was damages, which is true because they did result in some sort of financial damage and defamation. because of course. And so, hold on, wait. You absolutely gotta touch the T. I really despise his channel, increase the value tech myself. I would avoid his channel, period. Oh no, I've been talking shit about Smash AT for over a year. Avoid his channel. I debunk his shit all the time. I've had like 5 videos on him, how bad of a liar he is. One of them actually was on how he was trying to attack oh my god, Alana Pierce. And I was like, hey, this is bullshit. But yes, so he has a pattern of doing this, by the way. He likes going after women, especially with every time they can go after women, they get a little bit more gleeful and a little bit more greedy when it comes to that. But he's being sued. And this has been going on for quite some time now. In fact, if you go to Court Listener, I'll drop the link here. Give me a second. Give me. Gotta go to Court Listener. Nice. You would think at this point I'd be able to just like bring things up and have them ready when I'm talking about it. No. This is why you guys get edited videos and not like me live streaming every single day. Could you imagine dealing with me live streaming every single day? So glad they're calling him out, absolute fraud he is. Oh, I've been called him out. Text document or prep. You guys should know something about me. It is impossible for me to prep. Okay, I just do this. But so this has been going on since streamer brain's a thing. Oh, I don't have streamer brain. I have severe undiagnosed ADHD brain because I keep hitting the wrong key on my thing, so I have to remember. I bound my overlays to, you know, I push a button, it switches over. Like I push 7 and now it goes here, but I keep pushing 2 for some reason. This matters not to anybody. Anyways, so if you go to Court Listener, which I will put this little link in the chat for everyone to have, you'll see that this has been going on, officially filed December 11th, 2024. And if we simply scroll, go by descending order, as of today, still happening, right? 2026. So this has been going on for quite some time now. And at no point during this time has Jeff Tarzier taken any of this seriously. In fact, if we just, oh, this is an update. Hold on, wait. Defendant is directed to respond to plaintiff's 56 motion for sanctions by the 23rd. So today's Friday. So 2 days from now. So it's Monday? Yeah, but it's Monday. Defendant is also directed to explain his failure to seek an extension or comply with the 2/17/26 deadline for jurisdictional discovery, which defendant specifically requested. Oh my God. Oh my God. The court, how much time do you think you need to comply all discovery requests? Mr. Coleman, a week. So ordered by magistrate. Oh my fucking God. He's so cooked. But yes. So, oh my, so much paperwork just went in the last time I checked. And I checked literally today. Letter update. Wait, hold on. You guys. This wasn't even, okay, this is what I was gonna look at. Jesus Christ. So much motion's been happening here. Oh my God. I can make this bigger. I know I can. If I download it. Again, I dropped the link in the chat, but basically he talks about here how like it's insane that he didn't take this shit seriously. I just want to read this part here. Wait, this is different. Wait, this is different. This is different. This is not what I saw. Okay, we're gonna have to download it. We're gonna have to download it because oh my God. Hold on. Okay, cool. Make sure I wasn't exposing anything. Jesus Christ. Okay, you guys look into some legal documentation. Give me 1 second, actually. Sorry, my chapstick. My lips were going crazy. My lips were cracking. My friends just messaged me. Okay, so where was I? Oh yeah, this is 9 pages. Okay, it's only 5 pages, so we're gonna actually go through this. It's only 5 pages. Let me make sure I can make this bag. Oh yeah. Ooh, that sounded so gross. I'm so sorry you guys heard me say that. But here. Oh, you guys can see this, right? Dear Judge Eskenazi. Let me use my real voice. I'm not gonna be using a fake voice, but let me just talk my normal temper, okay? I don't know if you guys can handle my normal voice. We're gonna try today. We're gonna do some experimentation. As the court likely recalls, my firm, with co-counsel, represents plaintiff in the case above. Following the letter motion for sanctions in ECF number 56, I write to provide an update, particularly in light of court's February 2026 minute order or minute order? I'm going to say minute. I'm going to say minute, actually. As set up below, defendant produced at 7:03 p.m. last night a large volume of documents. It was sent as an 8,813 page undifferentiated PDF with no formal supplement to defendant's discovery process or discovery responses. This came just over an hour after plaintiff filed her sanction motions. But as the Second Circuit has made clear, that belated partial compliance does not moot the motion for sanctions because, among other things, one, defendant still willfully violated the court's order after expressing, in writing no less, that he was not worried about compliance with court orders and felt no need to ask permission to violate an order. Two, it is black letter law that discovery sanctions are proper even against parties who have belatedly complied with their obligations. And the production is still incomplete and missing at least one specific thing the court directed. And of course, that production in no way explains defendant's failure to seek an extinction or comply with the previous deadline for jurisdictional discovery, which defendant specifically requested. Oh my God, this is so awesome. Defendant's counsel sent an email saying, among other things, you have programmatically abused the judicial system by filing this meritless and exploited every effort at good faith and cooperation in litigation. You can correct the record or I can do it for you. While there is nothing to correct, I am providing this update because it does change the state of play, albeit in plaintiff's view, without legal consequence. To be clear, however, plaintiff has at no point agreed to an extension. And more importantly, as she has repeatedly tried to remind defendant's counsel, has no authority to agree to an extension of a court set deadline. And plaintiff was very clear she would file the sanction motion in absence of an extension request. Oh, man. This is page 1. Every indication appears to be that the production, and obviously this is redacted, defendant still has not produced the portion of give, send, go data with emails despite court order directly requiring as much. The document produced is inconsistent with regards to text searchability. OCR appears to have been removed for some pages, but not the others. That removal has indications the document without text searchability were flattened to eliminate OCR, perhaps by a redaction process. Defendant mass designated the entire 8,813-page document, confidential, notwithstanding that the protective order, in this case, forbids such conduct. This even includes the hypnotic messages that were produced as video with no destination before. Hypnotic talking about that other loser, the grifting content creator, like that Hypnotic. Relatedly, there are redactions, but no privilege or redaction log explaining the basis for redactions that have been served. But per local civil rule 26.2b, a privilege log must be provided at the time of the response to such discovery disclosure. Significant areas of missing documents still exist, even within what this production purports to be. So, in a over 8,000 page document, they are still missing significant documents. Not a single email has been produced despite a promise to the court by counsel. The court, Mr. Coleman, are you producing those chats and those communications and those emails? Mr. Coleman, we produced those chats and those communications and those emails, emphasis added. Despite over 100 pages of relevant conversations, the specific chat GPT conversations about jurisdiction defendants showed on stream. Oh, that's right. Because he is a dumbass. I cannot stress this enough. Jeff Tarzia, Smash JT, is 100% a dumbass who cannot stop talking about his ongoing lawsuit. Look, if we go to his page, right? If we go to Smash JT, right? We just go to videos. I'm gonna go shorts. Literally, you guys are seeing this 6 hours ago. 6 hours ago. 6 hours ago. This shit was put here today at uploaded 3:50 p.m. EST. So like around like noon of my time. Today this was uploaded. And then not that one. 6 hours ago. He's still talking about this case. He has not learned. He has not learned his lesson at all. Like and it's like, if I just type in lawsuit. So look, 1 year ago, since the lawsuit was filed, he has not stopped talking about it. 3 months ago, 5 months ago, 5 months ago, her lawsuit just got nuked 9 months ago. 3 months ago. This is the real judge, by the way. This is the real judge seeing his case. He took a real photo of her and put it on the thumbnail. Alyssa McConaughey's lawyers are broke 1 month ago. Like, he has not stopped talking about his own lawsuit. My lawyer just torched Alyssa McConaughey in final filing. He said filed out 6 months ago, saying that she got torched, right? We're reading what's happening right now. 7 months ago, he has not stopped talking about it. At no point has his lawyer recommended him to not talk about it. And you know how I know this? Because his lawyer has gone on stream with him to talk about the case. I'm not kidding. I'm not even joking. Like, he has gone on stream to talk about this. Like, this is an excerpt from the stream they did together. He got Ron Coleman to represent him. I said that was a git. Like, he can't not talk about it. And that's just on this channel. His live channel, he also talks about that nonstop. Literally 4 weeks ago. Like he keeps talking about it. He keeps talking about it, right? And there's a reason why I'm showing you guys all of this. There's a reason why I'm showing you guys all this, okay? But this is him doing all of this, right? This is his doing. He's also, just since we're here, just so you guys know, he's also made a billion videos on Alyssa. Like a barillion videos on her. Like he's made a majillion videos on Alyssa, okay? Which is part of why this launch is even happening. Like it's still happening, by the way. Like it's still happening. Oh, you guys to the bottom. Right? So this is him doing this, right? This is all him doing it. So now we'll go back to the courtroom. Because again, he wrote this. Lawsuit update, Alyssa, this is a slur, right? Blanks out. Ubisoft lies. YouTube at 4:25:26 until 4:38. Like, and the thing is too is he can't even pretend that he doesn't have access to those things because he streamed it. So they know he had those files. So if those files are missing, it's now they can definitely say it's by intention because they know what they're looking at. They know what they're looking for because he's mentioned it on stream multiple times because he cannot shut up about this lawsuit. Other conversation mission 2, the messages in production all cut off in November or in one case, December 2025 with no explanation. When plaintiff asked why this was, defendant simply replied, pretty sure that's impossible since the court has been told. No way. Pretty sure that's impossible since the court has been told that we produced nothing. What? These are not all the issues, but I'm sorry, I can't get over this. So his defense is, when asked, why did the production of the things cut off? First time catching a stream. Thank you for joining first time. I'm so sorry that this is your first one when I'm just reading court documents, but I swear it'll be more fun after this. Unless you guys like this stuff. But the fact that he's going, pretty sure that's impossible since the court has been told that we produced nothing. So his defense was, actually, I don't have to explain anything because according to you guys, we never gave you anything in the first place. Like, what? So your defense is you didn't do anything, and because you didn't do anything, including the thing you're supposed to do, you don't have to give me an answer because you didn't do the job? I mean, I didn't go to law school, so maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm dumb. These are not all the issues, but they add up to a strong indicator that the defendant rushed whatever he could out the door without care, given the fact that plaintiff filed a motion in an effort to be able to say he produced a large number of pages, but defendant's discovery obligations and their performance required by the court earlier orders should not be measured in the number of pages produced or the amount of time dedicated to the endeavor. True. Even if everything else about the production were perfect, defendant's plain violation of the court orders as concerns the Give Send Go emails and so on call for sanctions. Beyond that, the substance of defendant's production raises significant further issues. Plaintiff offers 2 examples, given the limited time the plaintiff had to review the production. First, I'm guessing something sensitive here. This is concerning given that his attorney's public admission he never reviewed at minimum the first DM production saying, I mean, you think I watched that 2 hours? Yeah, and frankly, you don't want to pay me for that, okay? On stream. On stream. This is, again, you guys were wondering, if you were wondering why I showed you all that shit about him constantly talking about his lawsuit and stream with his lawyer, it's because of shit like this. Like, honestly, and maybe this is me giving unsolicited advice. Well, actually, this is exactly me giving unsolicited advice. If Ron Coleman was my lawyer, I would be suing him for malpractice. Oh shit, he is being sued. And you know who's suing him? Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer sued Ron Coleman in 2023. And like he was defending Laura Loomer in 2023. And Laura Loomer's always been insane. And that was the guy that Smash AT went to, who was admitting that publicly he never reviewed at a minimum the first DM production. Second, plaintiffs sought certain attorney-client communications based on public discourses of parts of advice and communications. Defendant resisted the relevant request, citing privilege. You can't cite privilege when you are publicly admitting this on a stream. Accordingly, we can't read this though. Accordingly, nothing in the belated incomplete production counsel against sanctions. The Second Circuit has been more than clear that discovery sanctions are proper even against parties who have belatedly complied with obligations. In writing, defendant said he was not, here's what I want to talk about. In writing, defendant said he was not worried about complying with court deadlines and insisted he did not worry about deadlines because he thought the status letter was, quote, awesome. No notes. And even then, the status letter, which defendant joined, specifically said defendant was going to file a motion to extend discovery. He then did not. Plus, when pressed at a live meet and confer as to why he did not even ask for an extension, defendant again said, this time orally, that he did not worry about the court's deadlines or the rules for extensions. Like, again, me, not a lawyer. Me, no lawyer man. Me, regular man on internet. But I would try to ingratiate myself with the court that is deciding the jurisdiction. Because to be real, jurisdiction is all he has. That's the only defense he can have is you do not have the jurisdiction to try me. So he wants to change the venue, right? Because he thinks it'd be more amenable to his situation if it's done like in California or whatever, right? That's all he has though. And he is doing this shit. Me personally, I would have been not only on time, I would have did it the same day. The judge would be like, hey man, it's a weekend. Why are you sending me these things? And I'd be like, because I respect the courts and I respect your time and I'm going to comply with every possible thing because I am an innocent man. I have nothing to hide and I want to get this over as quickly and as reasonably as possible. That would be my approach. Don't piss off the judge. And he goes, I don't care about the deadlines or the rules in the court of law. Mind you, these are the same people. He's the same person who's like, illegal aliens are bad. They don't follow the rules. Again, to state what should be the obvious, a scheduling order cannot be cavalierly. It's cavalier. So cavalierly, Jesus Christ, disregarded by counsel without peril. If nothing else, no attorney should feel comfortable saying they do not care about a court's deadlines in writing. And again, defendant himself literally used verbatim the standard circuits, defendant himself literally used verbatim the standard, the Second Circuit set. Say that 10 times fast. The Second Circuit set for discovery sanctions in clips when describing why he had not complied with discovery. I am also, oh my God. I am also not the kind of person to just come forward and give information instantly. I'm not a snitch. That's not, I want you guys to keep it in the back of your mind, the not a snitch part. That's not how I operate. It is one of those situations where I was waiting until my back was against the wall before anything needed to be given because that's how I operate. And again, in a YouTube video that he put out with no one telling him to do this. So as the case law makes plain, sanctions remain appropriate here, even with the belated partial compliance. And that's the end of the thing, right? So if you're just joining, that was me reading the most recent filing in the Mercante v Tarzia situation. And so that was the one I read. That one that was 58, 50 mine, letter motion to seal. Wait, hold on. I'm not going to download it. I'm just going to see what this is. Oh, I don't have to read. This is just a motion to seal. This previous one here. Okay, that's fine. But this is the important part right here. Ordered. Defendant is directed to respond to plaintiff's 56 motion for sanctions, which is what we just read, by Monday, February 23rd. Defendant is also, oh, okay. This is just the sealing. Defendant is directed to, okay, whatever. He has until the 23rd to respond to the motion. And also explain why he didn't comply with the extension on the 17th deadline for jurisdictional discovery, which defendant specifically requested. Them saying that you specifically requested, the court's mad. Like, this is nice people legal speak for, like, you fucked up. Now you have to explain why you're wasting our time. You're the one who said you wanted this done lickety split, and so we were complying with that, and you're the one stalling it. Like, that's the energy they're giving, by the way. And this was him saying, how much time do you need? And they're like, a week. And then the judge was like, okay. And they didn't do it. So now, all of that, right? All of that was also a bit of a preamble, because what I want to show you guys is this particular video right here. And you're going to be hearing him speak. So I'm not trying to jump scare anybody. You're going to hear him speak. Let us continue this. Here we go.
I have no pity for these people, nor do I, by the way. Like, fuck these people. They've done nothing but make my life horrible and try to run my life into the ground, ruin me. Fuck them. All I've done is talked about the game industry, and if I wanted to discuss points that I disagree with on what they've said, and they take it so fucking personal that they want to try to ruin my life. So yeah, no, I'm not shedding a tear for these people. They can go get a new career. And here's the other part about it. I know most people disagree. I hope they find the happiest career that's outside of gaming. I literally do not care. There are some people that want to.
He says he literally does not care. He says he literally does not care. I want you guys to hold on to that. I want you to hold on to him saying that they're ruining his life or trying to ruin his life, and that he literally does not care once they're gone. I want you guys to keep that in here, okay?
Be like, no, they shouldn't be able to work anywhere. It's like, I don't feel that way. I think everyone has the right to earn a living and live their life. I firmly believe that. I don't think everyone deserves to earn their living in a right in the gaming industry, though. I firmly believe that as well. I've no.
Okay, so you heard him say that. You heard him say that. Just real quick. Just really, really super quick. Just really super quickly. This is him, mind you, he doesn't care. Once you leave the industry, he doesn't care, right? Oh. Interesting. Comments turned off. Chris's miracle, Listen Mercante officially leaves the games. Hey, I wonder why this video is not available. I wonder why this video is not available. Interesting. Because he said he didn't care. He said he didn't care about her, right? Here's a video he dedicated 1 month ago. Chris's miracle, Listen Mercante officially leaves the game industry. So you made a whole video about that. Mind you, Alyssa hadn't been working in the game industry at this point for over a year. Because once she was done with Kotaku, she didn't have a gaming career. She didn't have a gaming job. She would do freelance work, but she didn't have a gaming job. She used to be an editor for Kotaku. So that alone should have been him not bothering her anymore, right? But look at that just 2 months ago. And I'll have you know, weird. Is this? No, okay, something's going on. Something's going on.
Alyssa Mercante's lawyer.
Oh, so it's just my YouTube is weird. Okay, so wait, so then this video is real then. This is weird.
Everyone's favorite waitress.
Okay, so we're back. So no, mind you, a month ago, this is, oh my God, look at this description. It's official. Alyssa Mercante announced on Blue Sky that she will no longer be a freelance video game journalist. Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Not only does he continue to talk and stalk Alyssa because he's following her on Blue Sky, he is linking to her Blue Sky account. So you know what this is going to do? Also drive harassment towards Alyssa. And he knows that. He has stated he knows that's what happens. And so he's linking it to her account. And we're not going to watch this whole video, but this is, again, him having, let's just summarize. I don't want to hear his voice. The video uses ChatGPT to interpret the meaning. Oh my God, that's right. I forgot. He did, in fact, use ChatGPT to break down a basic sentence. He did do this. He did, in fact, use SmashAT use ChatGPT to explain a basic sentence to him. That sentence being, all that being said, as of next year, I will no longer be a freelance video game journalist. I've secured a full-time reporting role elsewhere, and I'm so excited for my new chapter. Anyone with the brain cell can figure out that means that she's just working somewhere else. She's working in another field because she said, secured a full-time reporting role elsewhere, and I'm excited for my new chapter. Wouldn't it be a new chapter if she was doing the same shit, right? And yet, this is him. Again, what did he say? What did Jeff say about people being able to get jobs whenever?
The happiest career they find. I know most people disagree. I hope they find the happiest career that's outside of gaming. I literally do not care.
I literally do not care. I hope they find a career outside of gaming. She found a career outside of gaming. And now he's reading her tweets about her going to the Game Awards, which anyone can go to if she paid for it. Can't wait to see you all and see. And what is his point bringing this up?
Read it, but it doesn't say that. It says she's going to LA for Game Awards shenanigans, which means she didn't go to the Game Awards. In fact, she posted on social media how she went to Game Awards party and hung out with people in gaming and stuff like that, and then left LA early because she wasn't feeling good. And there are ways people could look at that like, well, that's really odd in the context of why would you fly from New York to LA for the Game Awards during the Game Awards and not attend the Game Awards?
Because she was going to the parties to see her friends. You know what friends are, right, Jeff? You know how friends work, right? Like, she went to a location that a bunch of her friends are going to be into, right? So she went there and they hung out because people do that all the time. You know, people, when they have the Oscars, there are people who go to Oscar parties. You know that, right? People do that shit. You don't have to go to the Game Awards. We're not going to watch this video though, but like, this is the guy who said he didn't care. Here's 14 minutes of him caring. Here's literally 14 minutes of him caring. This isn't even about video games. It's on Kotaku, but it's about heated rivalry. And all he is doing is obsessing over Alyssa Mercante, which is funny because he's one of the people who says, I'm obsessed with Asmongold. Do you guys see me cataloging his tweets and making a video about him? Do you see me following Asmongold to whatever, I guess on Kick now, following him to Kick and streaming his videos and clipping him on Kick and talking about it? No. But you know what you see Jeff doing? Literally following Alyssa onto her fucking LinkedIn account. And this is just 14 minutes of who knows how long of a stream. But again, he says once you leave the industry, you can find a job somewhere else. I hope he's so super happy for you. And yet here's 14 minutes of him complaining about Alyssa doing the same thing he said he wouldn't care about. I just find that to be super interesting, man. That they're out there to what did he also say? He said something about ruining his life.
Nor do I these people. They've done nothing but make my life horrible and try to run my life into the ground, ruin me. Fuck them. All I've done is talked about the game industry, and if I wanted to discuss points that I disagree with on what they've said, and they take it so fucking personal that they want to try to ruin my life.
So he said that all he does is talk about the game and the game industry, and they take it so personal, try to ruin his life. Let's go to Smash JT's website. Let's go to oh, what's Kotaku Detected? I wonder what Kotaku Detected's about. I already know where Kotaku is. I can go to their website. See here, look. Kotaku.com. I clearly don't need Kotaku Detected. We can find out. We can find out what articles Kotaku's worked on because it's on their website, right? We can just go there. So what's this about? Oh, list of folk who work, have worked, or are friends with Kotaku and beyond. Hey, isn't that weird to do? Couldn't one say that creating a list of people who are tangentially related to people who have or may not have worked at Kotaku and putting it on the internet on a website like yours, which is known to be, you know, a grifter site because you yourself are so obsessed with one reporter in particular that she's seeing you? You don't think that's weird? You don't think that might incite some people to do certain things? Kotaku has turned to a more all-encompassing word for everything wrong with the video game industry. This page aims to become a comprehensive directory for individuals who work, have worked, or in some way. I love the part of in some way related to Kotaku or other game companies that have become websites that have historically shown to care more about pushing activist agendas and narratives instead of conversations about video games. What a sentence, first off. Secondly, do you guys see how already it goes from being specifically about Kotaku to just game companies that I've decided have become websites that are historically shown to care more about pushing activist agendas? So basically, any grievance he has, my hair's doing an anime thing right now. Any grievance that he has, he's just going to throw him on the list. Again, you guys, all he talks about is gaming, though. Current employees. Carolyn Pettit, I believe, is no longer working there. Editor-in-chief. Also, let's just check. Let's just see. Carolyn. But did I spell that wrong? I probably spelled that wrong. Oh, okay. So she's still working there. She's still working there. Managing editor, Kenneth Shepard. And well, let's look at the crimes they committed first off. Kotaku hires extreme racist editor-in-chief. Oh, what's the source? What's the source of this? Surely it won't be a biased source like the person who made this website, right?
It will forever perplex me.
Wow. You mean the person who made the website? You mean the person who made the website? You mean the person who made the website is telling you guys this person's racist? And his evidence is what? He worked at no way.
Press release, Geo Media. Geo Media.
Because he worked at BET?
In fact, it's chock full of them. Let's kick this off with the announcement from Geo Media. Press release, Geo Media. Geo Media has named Austin Williams as editor-in-chief of Kotaku, one of the nation's leading digital media outlets for game guides, and spans roles at a number of top entertainment outlets, including Complex Networks. Is identifying, serving, and growing before he got to Kotaku.
Jesus Christ, that's too close.
As far as I can tell, have all failed. So how is he successful? Oh, hold on.
What?
Before I even go on, all these other places that are mentioned before he got to Kotaku, as far as I can tell, have all failed. Passionate online fan.
It just said he's had roles at other outlets, including Complex, BuzzFeed, BET Digital, and Vibe Magazine. He's saying they all failed. This looks like a still functioning website to me. I think Complex is still in business, right? Complex News. So Complex still does stuff digital in the digital space. So that's weird to say that. But I've yet to see why he's racist. So why is he racist?
Austin Williams is. He tweeted out this announcement with the "This is my first Some News tweet to come with a press release in the
I don't know why he's doing a voice.
Trades. As of this, not.
Okay.
It's some hope that this person that Geo Media was holding out some hope that that's the only direction they know. And what do? Immediately drop the ball. Here's some tweets and his thoughts about.
But it says that it will suspend people who openly hope for Trump's death on platform. My account said become not child, but also what about the Nazis and harassers and Trump himself?
President Trump left side and push him even further. What about the Nazis? For black folks to be around.
Thinking about how it never gets black folks to be around friendly Trump voters. My parents' next door neighbor is a MAGA guy. He's also an overwhelmingly nice Puerto Rican man. So is their dentist who pals around with about 60 soul music. It's true get out shit. Nothing. So obviously you guys can tell there's nothing racist about any of these comments at all. There's a white man on the A train in sandals and literal grippy socks acting very strange and fiddling with his backpack. Just wanted to publish it just in case. That's not even being racist. That's not even being racist, though. That's just. Thank you to everyone who sent over their congratulations and kind words about the new gig. So I was able to thank each one individually. Please accept this first day of school coded fit pic with my wife took this morning conversation. Nothing here was racist, though, right? Like, nothing here was racist. God damn, he's so close. I can't do this anymore. Nothing here is racist. But you know who is being racist? Him. He's being racist. He's being racist, right? Don't about the problem of YouTube, which how part of how other people often go to check Twitter. I mean, yeah, I'm guilty of that, but at least I think I like to say that I analyze shit at least. But like, so he's made this list, and then like the crimes they've committed. Refuses to reprimand Alyssa Makante for contacting the wife of Smash JT. Bitch, you are Smash JT. Just say from contacting my wife, and you wouldn't need to be reprimanded. Like, contributed to Anita Sarkeesian's feminist frequency, and those are unforgivable sins. Pushed transgender narrative for Paper Mario. Look,
I started the end,
and it's just videos of his. It's just his videos. It's just his videos. Published fake story. Published fake story. Like, this is. These are. As you guys can tell, nothing about this list is real or serious, like at all, at fucking all. Like, look at this guy. Knowing his crime was defending her all manner enemy tattoos, because that's a quote from Animal Farm. But do you think Smash JT and his ilk have ever read a book that didn't have pictures in it that were empty and you have to color them in? Like, injected SJW into Earthworm Jim coverage. Like, look, and then, like, we know how I told you guys these people are just grievance posters. Like, these conservative online people are just, they're always aggrieved. Please tell me she's on this list because she tweeted, if someone makes a goofy YouTube video about me, you bet I'm emailing his wife. That's a promise. That gets you on the Smash JT list. That also, this whole thing is debunked. The whole thing with the Zoe Quinn shit that happened that started Gamergate, it's a lie. Jason Schreier intentionally misled people about Suicide Squad failing. No, he didn't. Ash Parrish never even worked for Kotaku. Like, she never worked for Kotaku. And they're just friends of Kotaku. Wants to punch gamers. Who doesn't? Quote tweeted a listener content reference to Smash JT. LMAO, this dude doesn't have an industry. He doesn't make games. He's not a reporter and doesn't have any access. He's nobody talking real loud to feel like a somebody. That gets you on the Smash JT enemies list. Like, said Grums is dangerous, practically spreads information about Grums. Like, and of course, oh my God. Oh, Alyssa, oh no, sorry. Anita Sarkeesian. He started Feminist Frequency to grift government funding. It's amazing he's calling it a grifter. Had Carolyn Pettit write for Feminist Frequency. He also keeps writing it as feminist and then married herself on her birthday. How dare she commit these crimes against humanity, you guys? How dare? How dare? Tweeted. This person tweeted. Can we agree that for round 2 of this, it can be the final approach of these kinds of gamers? Jessica Cogswell. Note the picture he used for her, by the way. Rebecca Valentine wrote a hit piece. She didn't write a hit piece. But all of this, and you notice how it's mostly women. And then it's consulting companies, because sure. Nonprofits, because yeah, those are bad. And this is look at the crime they committed. This organization is the nonprofit arm of Weird Ghost. It is used to provide grants to game studios helmed by underrepresented founders, and that's bad to him. That's a bad thing for Smash JT. Having a nonprofit to help underrepresented founders and like their studios and their endeavors is bad. This one is nothing of note yet. He has nothing. He has nothing. Take this. Oh, but they called Gamergate 2 the latest targeted harassment campaign, because it was. And then they received funding to combat far right-wing white extremism, which again is bad to Smash JT. Like, this is the person that he is. This is who he is. And how he says that he only talks about video games, and people take things he does too personally, right? If I just type in Alana Pierce, what's this? What does this say? What does this say? Alana Pierce is a very attractive pathological liar. So again, they're taking it too personally. She's taking it too personally. These games journalists, which Alana is not, are taking it too personally, right? That's what he said. Unlike Smash JT, I don't put words in people's mouths.
People. Nor do I, by the way. My life horrible and try to run my life into the ground, ruin me. Fuck them. All I've done is talked about the game industry, and if I wanted to discuss points that I disagree with on what they've said, and they take it so fucking personal that they want to try to ruin my.
So just points of disagreement. what they said. You called her a pathological liar. That's not a point of disagreement. Alana Pierce has long enjoyed an extremely favorable reputation throughout the entire gaming industry, but beneath her carefully curated public image lies a disturbing pattern of dishonesty that I just have to address. This has gone long enough. Now, we're not going to read all this. If you guys want, here's a self plug for me real quick. If you want, I will link you. You can watch at your leisure. I will link you the video that I did reacting to his bullshit. So here you go. But needless to say, all of this, right? All of this was a lie. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. And then all he does is post pictures of her. That's it. And he's just saying that she got this role. The roles that Alana has gotten and will get, according to Smash JT, are just because of these. That's it. The bigger picture, Alana Pierce's constant dishonesty, which is not true, and straight up bold-faced lies highlight a systemic issue within the gaming industry, the ongoing shielding of influential figures in the gaming industry from accountability. Accountability is their favorite buzzword, something they never do to themselves. If this were anyone else, they'd be getting roasted on the daily, universally, but no, something about Alana is different, and he's just... Her beauty and charm might explain why she escaped some of the scrutiny, but the evidence against her over the years is too significant to ignore, in my honest opinion. There is no evidence against Alana Pierce. And then his thing is, he follows Airbagged. Oh. And he just keeps posting photos of Alana. Like, that's it. Alana has a ton of pictures of her where she's not, like, wearing, let's just say, like, revealing outfits, right? Like, she has a lot, like let's fucking type in Alana Pierce. He could have went for buff Alana. He could have did Alana and Jack, especially if he wants to tie into the fact that she has contacts in the industry that shield her. He could have did Alana and Jack. But this might be not recent. No, this is too recent, right? This is also a lot like Alana right here. Like, he went out of his way to find Alana Pierce, zero talent, just gooning. 400 likes. Whose video is this? Quasar. This got no views, I guarantee. Hold on. I guarantee this does not get views.
Alana Pierce.
9,000. Good job, bro. Alana Pierce, zero talent, just gooning. That's you. That's you gooning to her. She's not gooning. But again, he could have picked any photo. Like, any of them. She was doing her, oh, that emo soup is going crazy. Purple hair Alana. The cosplay Alana. The fucking 19-year-old Alana. I can remember 19-year-old Alana. But, like, again, he could have picked so many pictures. And what are the pictures that he chooses to use? It is. I went up top, okay. And then it's literally just her boobs. Showing off the legs. This is probably some sort of kink. And they're just zooming on this shot. This isn't even a picture of her. Like, they took a picture of her, cropped it, and zoomed. And they're trying to be like, this is why she gets stuff. Because I zoomed in on a picture of her. This was this year or last year. Fashion Fatboy's article sure is written. It's so funny how people are also just destroying him in his own comments. Like, it's so funny. Like, people just also just make, he's either being destroyed or is people making up shit in the comments. But this is who Smash JT is as a person. He is not this guy who's being put upon. He is not some victim of the games industry. The game industry doesn't give a fuck about him. He has brought every piece of misfortune to his own doorstep. by his own design. He has done this. He has decided to target multiple people. Alana Pierce, Erica Ishii, obviously Alyssa Mercante, Kim Belair. Oh, sorry, it's Belair Blair. Kim from Sweet Baby Inc. The entire Sweet Baby Inc. All these consulting companies. He has chosen specifically these people to target relentlessly. And when normal people see him doing that shit, he goes, wait, no, I'm the normal one. I'm the normal one, you guys. They're attacking me. They're trying to ruin my life. Yes, because they're the ones who've made over 200 hours of content specifically on you. They're the ones who've created websites to have you and anyone who even watches your videos put on lists. That's what they did, not you. You've done nothing that would make anyone think that you are an insane, obsessive stalker who has no talent and therefore must be a right-wing misogynist on the internet like all these other grifters just to get some attention. Like it's beyond pathetic too. It's beyond pathetic. Like, your wife is gonna leave the minute she finds out that you blew your children's college funds because you couldn't stop harassing a woman like 10, 20 years younger than you on the internet. Like, for sure. For sure. It is insane to me. It is insane to me that he thinks he is a normal person. It's insane to me that any of these fucking grifting losers think that any consequence that they face is some sort of injustice. Yeah, I did. All right, well, that wasn't even like... So is JT gonna be the next Andy Pants? Probably. Fucking... If my, like, partner, if my wife was like, hey, by the way, we can't go on vacation today because I've been obsessively stalking this reporter on the internet and I refuse to stop talking about them, even though I told him not to talk about them, and I kept sending harassment towards them, and I got sued. So we can't afford this ship. I'd be like, we're getting a divorce. What do you mean? What do you mean my children might not be able to go to college because you keep talking about Alyssa Mercante? First off, who's Alyssa Mercante? Oh, she's a game journalist. She's an editor. Why are you obsessed over an editor? What does she personally do to you? Oh, nothing. She just broke a story about how a consultant agency works. So you're getting sued because you're too stupid to know what a consulting agency does. And so you've been attacking this person for over a year. And then they also gave you opportunities to just stop doing it before it got to litigation. And you not only didn't do that, you doubled down. And then you hired Ron Coleman. Isn't that the guy who got sued by Laura Loomer? And you hired him? And you went to your fans and asked them for money and they gave it to you? And you're still asking for more money? And you're making videos about this ongoing lawsuit? I'm role-playing the wife finding out this information. And you're still making videos about the ongoing lawsuit. You're streaming this with your lawyer. Your lawyer is getting on the internet with you to live stream about the lawsuit that you're currently going through. And you're still asking for money. And you asked to speed up the case, so you've been giving them the correct information. You've given them no information. You specifically asked them to speed up this process and then didn't give them the information that you said you would give them. Oh, because you thought your statement was awesome and that you didn't have to follow the rules. Okay. Again, that's me role-playing what I would imagine his wife would have to be going through when she finds out because according to him, his wife knows like basically nothing about this. So when she does find this all out, that's my take on how she's going to receive that information. And then when she finds out the website he has, where he has a picture of Alana's titties just zoomed in on there. Or he has that one picture of Jessica Cogswell. She's gonna be like, why do you have these pictures ready to go? Hey, why do you have so many photos of listener content on your phone? Again, that's what I would think. End scene. God damn, dude. The funniest part though is he's also admitted, I think prior to the court case, that like without Alyssa, he would have no channel. Like if anything, she's entitled to the revenue from his channel. At the very least. Because he's admitted that she's what got him money. But enough about that loser. We have other losers to talk about. No, I'm just kidding. But we do have other things that we're going to talk about today. Not just that guy. That took way longer than I thought it was going to take, though, because, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, wait, did the mainstreaming? That's crazy.
Hey, did y'all know that white people were slaves too?
Of course, the minute I click on a dead domain stream, it's just white people are slaves too. I'm just going to say hi. That's it. I'm just going to say hi.
Bruce Magnuson, Doom Eternal is an almost perfect game. The only things I changed is being able to find weapons in different places / order stronger melee attack and heavy cannons.
Oh, she's talking about Matt Walsh. I don't want to watch Matt Walsh.
Oh man, Doom Eternal. There are some games I haven't had a game in years where I like lost.
You know, I would love to do like a video or even just a stream or a chat with that domain. That'd be cool. An update of the judge responding. I read that already.
I compare those to like a whiskey, you know, like a good whiskey where you don't.
What, you're watching a full documentary?
Anything fancy? If a good whiskey
of the real history of slavery. Oh, why did you do this to yourself?
You want to take your time with it. You want to kind of take it in. And
oh my God, is this how you guys feel? Is this how you guys feel when I react to certain people? What just happened? Oh, someone donated to me. I thought this was on Dead Domain. I gotta get for a channel. I gotta get for a channel because it happened the same time. It happened the same time, so I was confused. Someone asked, Cartoon49, thank you for the super chat. Have you seen Weapons and One Battle After Another yet? No, I have not seen it yet. Don't yell at me. You guys don't understand. Okay, I have to get off this channel because it's going to be weird seeing multiple streams. But don't yell at me, okay? I work a lot. Like, I don't have a lot of time to sit and watch movies, even though that's a lie. I love movies. But I haven't seen them yet. I promise I will, though. I promise I will, okay? I will watch them. The next time you ask me, not today, because you guys are smart asses. The next time you ask me, I will have seen both movies. I did start Weapons, but I hadn't done one after another. Also, aren't they so cute together, Raul and Alana? He also posted this on Rumble. Jesus Christ, I have to stop. I have to stop. I have to stop. I was going to do something else. Oh, yes. Let's go to youtube.com. Let's also type in X Voto. For those of you who just joined, they are already starting, as you can see. They are already starting with the X Voto hate. So you know what this means. We're going to be playing X Voto on stream today. We're going to get to that after I finish the news segment, but we're going to be playing X Voto tonight. Also, Dr. Disaster is such a fucking loser. Like, can we just talk about the use of AI here? Oh my God. For some reason, my browser is just like
carry us to victory. The modern audience will carry us to victory.
such a fucking loser. Mortism had a better thought process than them because he's an actual, reviewer. It's so hard to find any bigger trans content creator that isn't working with or at least positive about Jesse. Wait, what are you talking about? YouTube shall protect you from sloppiness. I know, but you can't protect me, YouTube. I'm a grown man. I do this to myself. But also, Mortismo's not slop. I think this is my last time using Opera GX though. It's just not it right now. But yeah, we're gonna go to this next piece of news, which honestly just happened recently, which is Phil Spencer retiring. It's holy shit. That is not good. Not good at all. Mortisimo's gay because he just sticks to game. I mean, that's true. That is true. Like, if you want someone who is literally just talking about the games, that's Mortisimo. That's not me. Although, because I have good taste, of course I have, I've been subscribed to him for a while now. Use Libra, whoop, it's piracy. Yeah, I will use a different browser for next stream. But I will continue to use it for the rest of this stream. This is our last Opera GX stream, okay? But Phil Spencer has retired from Microsoft. And they have a new executive joining. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that's good. I don't think it's good. What's bad with Opera? I just have issues with it when I'm streaming or just in general. But yeah, so let's do this real quick. Look, I'm not going to read the whole thing because I think you guys have eyeballs. But again, if you guys want to join in, here's a link so you can also read this information that I'm pretty sure by now everyone has already covered. But it's me. Oh, they said hi? Wait, fuck. Wait, let me go back now. I have to stop by. I have to support, okay? I'm just
9 months in a row. Whoop. Okay, bye.
Opening the chat. I'm back, but I'm also
yeah, it was really good. New side-scrolling Castlevanias. I have not.
Okay. I'm just typing it in. And then we're gonna go back. TTBN Deadman crossover win. I don't know. I'll ask her.
The older well,
also,
a couple weeks ago, I go through Castlevania.
I'll ask Jordan. Also, they
I'll
are
be like, oh, okay, I want to play. I don't think I've beaten any of them, but I have
asking
the Game Boy Advanced and DS collections. And I just play like a couple hours, fight a demon, beat a boss, and then I'm like, I'm good for a while. Just because they're such good vibe games. The
one thing I like about
you love Symphony of the Night and you have
DD is I think we stream in a similar manner where, like, last time I checked on them, they were watching the Matt Walsh thing, right?
But
they have still not watched the Matt Walsh thing, and I respect that as a fellow streamer who also preps things and then just doesn't get into it for the next 10 minutes.
But then, Jacob Geller gets to put out a 40-minute video about games about Jews and gets 120,000 views.
Also, I love Jacob Geller stuff so much.
I don't know. I try not to get jealous because other people's success is usually deserved on their own merit.
I wish I could do what Jacob does.
It is frustrating to...
I can't even do what Dead Domain does.
Not lock yourself in one quadrant, to not...
I can't even do what Crimes New Roman does. And he's muscling in on my territory with his quick react stuff.
Like almost every video I put out is a roulette wheel to some extent. TTBN is in chat. TTBN hangs out in chat sometimes.
I do hang out in chat sometimes.
Sukiru, Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, or Ebb. Aria of Sorrow is good. Aria is the one because again, I didn't play them as they came out.
It's almost 8 p.m. time. Okay, thank you for joining. Yes, we are going to obviously talk about
the Soma Cruise one is
the other stuff too. But I will say what Dead's talking about too
was the first one, and
is a very real phenomena
thinking was okay.
where you're like, I'm gonna put this effort, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna have this come out, and then it's like
don't get me wrong,
and it's like whatever.
Like I'm not saying anything against Jacob. It's not a yeah. Don't take me whinging about my own popularity as like putting another queen down. Like I'm not. I don't need to put somebody else down to try and raise myself up. It's just it's the way of the algorithm. Like that's what it is. It has nothing to do with him or any of his work.
Okay, I'm gonna mute this now because I don't want to like
really good work.
fucking get because I'm gonna just start watching this stream as if I'm not streaming myself, and you guys are just gonna be watching me watching a stream and being like, I'm gonna just go dead stream.
And to do that, I just need to keep working at them.
You could, because I wouldn't be mad. I don't get like upset. Also, can we?
I don't believe Jacob did anything wrong.
Can we clap for the fact that
let's get into this.
my stream has not gone to shit?
For 13 months in a row, lucky number. Thanks for streaming, even though
can we appreciate that has not gone to shit?
The torture. Fight now, but thank you for 25 bits. My signature take on the old fashioned is the handlebar mustache. Core grain with muddled blackberries. Ooh.
Okay, but sorry, Dad, we gotta go.
Honey. Yeah, no, you're
I will keep this in the background though. I won't delete it this
time.
I'll mute it though.
I fucking love.
You're my boyfriend / girlfriend's favorite content creator. Hey, someone did the thing where I am. I'm gonna like that. Kind of like that. I'm gonna report them. At AJ. Hold on. I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna leave. His videos are hit or miss for me. I'm guessing they're not talking about me because I have nothing but hits. Okay, I have to go. So we're gonna finish this fucking thing about Phil Spencer. No, Dad, go. And then we're gonna get other things. So you said it, but you spent ages pouring over illegal file links. It is because TTBN House and Ivy Gaming. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna chair react for you guys next 5 hours. But no, it's hard for me to stay on topic because do you see how many tabs are open up here? This is me focusing, okay? This is me focusing. There's so many tabs up. This is almost a visual representation of my brain. Actually, do you want to see what kind of a demon I am? What kind of an absolute monster that I am? So like, now this is cleared up, but do you notice the spaces? Do you notice the spaces in between? Do you notice the spaces in between of this my desktop? Because I deleted a bunch. Oh yeah, because this is how it normally looks. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me restore. Okay. What's my recycling bin? I'll show you what it normally looks like. You guys are gonna hate this. You're going to hate this. This is what it normally looks like, okay? I cleaned it up. This is what it normally looks like, all right? I also have 2 monitors. My desktop. This is it. This is what I look at every day, okay? All right? I cleaned it up for you guys. This is what I deal with. This is just a small fragment of how my brain operates. I believe who the fuck is wrong with you? I have a lot of problems, okay? Just a clean bar for apps. No. A clean bar. My bar is random as shit here. At least make folders. That's why I have. No, you don't understand. This is how it operates. This is how it works. It can only work this way. Okay? It can only work this way. I don't function any other way. Okay? But now look at now it's cleaner. Look. That was cleaner, right? I'm working through a process. Leave me alone. This is how this is the real me, okay? This is who I am. This is who I am. And you know what the sick part? You know the sick part? You see this BattleNet icon here? I haven't played a BattleNet game in over 4 years. Damien tools couldn't tell you when I used it. The EA app, I only had it because I was playing Jade Empire like 2 years ago, and it's just here now. Could I get rid of it? Yeah. But will I get rid of it? Who's to say? I don't even know what this demo game is. I have no idea what this is. Who knows? Who knows? It's just here. It's just here. Microsoft Edge. I don't use that. I don't use any of this. I don't even launch from my desktop. I go through the app to use it. I don't even need these items on my desktop. Okay? But that's enough judgment. That's enough judgment. That's enough judgment from you. Just click the button. You have to delete it. But what if I need it again? It's safe in its recycling bin. Once I run out of space and I can't download anything else or output anything else, then I'll delete some stuff. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have any undiagnosed medical or mental issues at all. Anyways, we're going to go talk about something more important, which is someone leaving their job. So, Phil Spencer left Xbox, although I don't think he actually did on his own terms. I think maybe there's a shift happening in Microsoft, which is why the new boss is an AI person. Not an AI person like not real, but like an AI person who pushes. You know I'm getting at, right? I'm ignoring all chats referring to my desktop, by the way. Spencer, in his email to Microsoft staff, said, in part, last fall, I shared with Satya that I was thinking about stepping back and starting the next chapter of my life. In that moment, we aligned on approaching this transition with intention, ensuring stability and strengthening the foundation we've built. Xbox has always been more than a business. It's a vibrant community of players, creators, and teams who care deeply about what we build and how we build it, and it deserves a thoughtful, deliberate plan for the road ahead. So is that why on like a random Friday, 2 months shy of the 25th anniversary, you're done? Today? And the thing is too is, because this wasn't a video, right? It wasn't like an love that DD still hasn't watched the video. It wasn't an announcement video, right? It was just like a tweet. Like he didn't like make a big but it wasn't like a I'll reach out in a second. But it wasn't like a video or anything, right? It was just a tweet. So just a tweet. This is why this doesn't feel like something that actually happened organically. And it does feel like this is the top brass being like, hey, we're going in a different direction. Because this doesn't like, if hold on. If memory serves, and it might not serve, I have so many tabs open. YouTube. But if you go to not studio, what the fuck? Don't do that. Go to youtube.com. Just youtube.com. Thank you. If we go to what's his name? Reggie. Retirement. See, do you see how he did a goodbye message? Oh my god. Yes. I don't know what's going on. It's fucking but do you see how he did a goodbye message?
By now, you may have heard the news. Yep, I'm retiring. I wanted to reach out directly to you, the Nintendo community, because there's one thing I really want to say. Thank you.
Okay. But like, it wasn't just like a tweet. Because Phil could have said I was hacked. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying he would, but like, this doesn't feel like this was planned out. This was thought out. This just feels like things are happening quickly and you got to work with it. I mean, I guess I could just read the tweets. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't need to go to IGN for this. I can just read the tweets myself. It's rare in life to know when a chapter is closing, but after 8 years at Microsoft, that moment has arrived for me. I made a decision to retire and begin the next chapter of my life. It's a milestone that's given me a chance to reflect on the incredible journey I've been fortunate enough to share with many of you. I'm excited for Asha Shah as she steps into the CEO's role. She's joining an incredible group of people, teams full of talent, heart, and a deep commitment to the players that they serve. Watching her lean in, I hate lean in so much. Watching her lean in with curiosity and a real desire to strengthen the foundation we've built gives me confidence that our Xbox communities will be well supported in the years ahead. Thinking back to my start as an intern in 1998, I never could have imagined this path ahead. I've been lucky. Damn, he's literally been working there before I was born. I've been lucky to work with so many passionate creators, partners, colleagues, and players across the industry, people who challenged me, taught me, and made this work full of joy and wonder. Thank you to everyone who's been a part of this chapter. This community has meant more to me than I can say. From here, I'll keep doing what always matters so much to me, cheering on teams, pushing the industry forward, and playing alongside this incredible community. I'll see you online. You were 3 when you started working. I was literally not alive. I wouldn't be alive until the following year. Best of luck, best of luck. I have a feeling after these positive comments, we're gonna see, oh wow, here we go. Not even I'm not even gonna do a Nostradamus thing. It's Twitter. Of course this is gonna be. As soon as it's gonna be people upset. So after a career overseeing decline, so I can hand it over to an Indian female. Like, yeah, it's just, oh, the racism was always gonna be there. Gonna be some nice stuff, and then you destroyed Xbox. You took something that was great and turned to something that was heartbreaking. He was there since 1988, so he was there the whole time. So that's okay. All right, but yeah, right. Like, that was still this whole. Like, here's the thing. I think low key, Phil Spencer was probably one of the good ones, because at the very least, he's no Herman Holst. Jesus Christ. Like, he actually did a lot of good things for Xbox. People are going to shit on him because of the last like couple of years of Xbox. They're not going to remember literally anything else that he was a part of, because everyone has recency bias, and it's just going to be oh, but we lost exclusive because of Phil Spencer. I also think Sarah Bond dipped because Phil dipped too. But now they're hiring a woman, so you know what that means? I guarantee you right now there's going to be videos talking about first. Hold on, let me read this. You can see YouTube glitches now. Microsoft's gone workforce D. Yeah, oh, that's already been a thing. But watch. Wait, Phil was the reason that Satya didn't sell Xbox in 2014 and brought Halo to PC. See, that's a good thing. Right? That's good. And yes, obviously Phil did some bad things too, but like overall on the whole, I'd say he had a more positive impact than negative. But I can guarantee you right now, people are going to look at Nintendo and Microsoft and be like, oh, they went woke because there's women and now we only have Sony, but Sony has Herman Holst. But they won't be mad at Herman Holst. Not as mad, they're going to be mad at, not as mad as they will be at whatever Asha does and whatever, what was her name for Nintendo? Whatever she does, because they're women. In fact, just type in Xbox. Microsoft just destroyed Xbox. I mean, that didn't take long at all. Didn't take long at all. Gamers are worried. I mean, that didn't take. I just typed in Xbox, and literally the first thing was that shit. But at least it's not too bad right now. I think the grifters are still on that high from ex voto, but then they definitely will be. What was happening to Phil? What was happening to Sarah Bond? How about that? Oh my God, no one's doing the. Oh, the grifters have absolutely not caught wind of this yet. They've not caught wind of this yet, because I promise you, once they do catch wind of it, she's going to get all the blame. I promise you. I promise you. She's what's her name? Asha Sharma. Oh, see how they're using nice pictures? You see how they're using nice pictures of her already? I promise you, give it till this weekend. Like literally tomorrow. And you're going to see more like this, but in the sense where it's going to have the flames. It's going to have Sarah Bond's eyes red, like laser Terminator shit. And it's going to have Asha like this. And like with the lightning, the red eyes. I guarantee you. I promise you. I know how these people operate. They're going to do this. And then suddenly everyone's going to be an expert on specifically her. Look how much traction she has now, right? Obviously, she's gonna get more attention because she's the new head of Xbox. But look, 4,000 views from an event a year ago, posted by Microsoft Events. She's on a podcast, 31,000 views, right? 5 months ago. What you're gonna see is people hit the fuck Asha button, regardless of what she does, right? Super hard, super fucking hard. Super. Grum's is already tweeting out, even though he's pro AI. Of course he is. He's only pro AI for men. He only wants women in AI insofar as the prompts he can type to get his anime waifus. But of course he's going to do that. And I did want to actually dive into her a bit though too. But I'm not overly familiar with her, to be completely honest. Name EVP and CEO. I'm not going to front. What is EVP? What does that mean? Employee value president? No. That can't be it. Executive vice president. That's probably what that means. Okay, so what do we know about her? Stadia Nadella's message. Phil Spencer's message. Okay, I want to hear her message. I don't care about what other people say. What is she saying? Dear team, today I begin my role as CEO of Microsoft Gaming. I feel two things at once: humility and urgency. Humility because this team has built something extraordinary over decades. Urgency because gaming is in a period of rapid change and we need to move with clarity and conviction. So to me, what this says right here, we're going to do more AI shit. We're going to do more AI shit. That's what this says to me. Like even with her going, like not saying anything else, I feel like we're going to do more AI shit. That's my sensation. That's the feeling I'm getting right here. I'm stepping into work shaped by generations of artists, engineers, designers, writers. Oh yeah, you're gonna have AI. They're gonna have AI. I'm sorry. Who create worlds that have brought joy and deep personal meanings to hundreds of millions of players. The level of craft is exceptional, and it's amplified by Xbox, which was founded in the belief that the power of the games connect people and pushes the industry forward. Thank you, Phil, to his leadership, and to every studio, platform, and operations team that built this foundation. We are stewards of some of the most loved stories and characters in entertainment and bring players and creators together around the fun and community of gaming in entirely new ways. My first job is simple: understand what makes it work and protect it. That starts with 3 commitments. First, great games. Everything begins here. We must have great games beloved by players before we do anything. Unforgettable characters. I'm going to do the PR voice, by the way. Like, this is the video. Unforgivable characters, stories that make us feel, innovative gameplay, and creative excellence. You love the 3 things? Definitely not ChatGPT wrote this, though, because there's no M-dash. We will empower our studios, invest in iconic franchises. Wait, hold on. Where's the, I need a whole stuff. Okay, pretend this is like a pointer. This is my chapstick. Where was I? We will empower our studios, invest in iconic franchises, and back bold new ideas. We will take risks. We will enter new categories and markets where we can add real value, grounded in what players care about most. I promoted Matt Booty in honor of this commitment. He understands the craft and the challenges of building great games, has led teams that deliver award-winning work, and has earned the trust of game developers across the industry. Second, the return of Xbox. We will commit to our core Xbox fans and players, those who have invested with us for the past 25 years, and to the developers who build the expansive universes and experiences that are embraced by players across the world. We will celebrate our roots with a renewed commitment to Xbox, starting with console, which has shaped who we are. It connects us to the players and fans who invest in Xbox, and to the developers who build ambitious experiences for it. Gaming now lives across devices, not within the limits of a single piece of hardware. As we expand across PC, mobile, and cloud, Xbox should feel seamless, instant, and worthy of communities we serve. We will break down barriers so developers can build once and reach players everywhere without compromise. Third, future of play. We are witnessing the reinvention of play. To meet the moment, we will invent new business models and new ways to play by leaning into what we already have. Iconic teams, characters, and worlds people love. But we will not treat those worlds as static IP to milk and monetize. We will build a shared platform and tools that empower developers and players to create and share their own stories. As monetization and AI evolve and influence this future, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Games are and always will be art, crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us. The next 25 years belong to the teams who dare to build something surprising, something no one else is willing to try, and have the patience to see it through. We've done this before, and I'm here to help us do it again. I want to return to the renegade spirit that built Xbox in the first place. It will require us to relentlessly question everything, revisit processes, protect what works, and be brave enough to change what does not. Thank you for welcoming me into this journey, Asha. This felt like AI to me. I'm not gonna lie. This felt like this felt kind of dirty to me. So I emphasize this, but seriously, the new Xbox system on chip was already leaked by Moore's Law is dead. Its codename is Magnus, and it's way too high cost to be a console. I mean, unless they're gonna eat the cost. We'll see. But she said they wouldn't use AI. I know. An executive would never lie about that, right? They would never lie about the use of AI, even though they hired the AI lady. And this part, so me being serious here now, the things that kind of raise my hackles here are where she's talking about really right here. Because when you overemphasize that video games are art, which they are, crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology, do you see how most of this is talking about the technology? It says games are always will be art crafted by humans. It starts off with monetization and AI and influenced this future. Like they're influencing the future, right? We're not going to chase short-term efficiency. Our Florida ecosystem solves AI slop. They're still going to use AI for sure. And because this is also why this should have been a video. Because at least with videos, you get away with certain things, like people not being able to get on stream and read what you wrote, and you have to listen to what they say. And it's hard to listen to what people are saying when you can put shit on the B-roll and be like, look at our new consoles we're working on, these IPs we have. Remember Halo? Remember Blinks the Cat? I do. I remember Blinks the Cat. But you don't get that distraction here. So you have it released like this. And also, this format sucks. Not only did I have to read this in light mode because there's no dark mode option, but something as big as the changing of the CEO of a, let's be real, a multi-million, possibly billion-dollar company, and it's a blog post, like from blogs.microsoft.com, shared on Microsoft corporate blogs. Like, yes, obviously it's on here too, but there needs to be an avenue where people can watch this. This should have been a video. They've done videos for less important things. And Matt wrote like basically a standard essay. 5 paragraphs. All right. And also, you know who didn't get a message? Sarah Bond. I wonder, has Sarah Bond said anything? Has Sarah said anything about this shit? Like, just she's leaving Expo. Okay, The Verge. Please don't make me have to pay continued support. Ah, come on. See, I've been trying to support The Verge, and they'd be like, no. Okay, she did share a memo. Hi, team. I know there's a lot of news taken today. I'm very proud of what we built together over the past 8 years plus. PC and cloud gaming are growing faster than ever. Our next console is well underway, and together we've helped lay foundation for a more open game platform that spans devices and reaches players around the world. With that, I decided it's the right time to go our next step, both personally and professionally. We're living through transformative technologies era. You better not go join some AI board. That's it. Yeah, this feels... Okay, and hear me out. Because you guys know that I'm the first person. I am the first person to be like, gamers deserve less. Gamers are very entitled. But if your whole thing is to be like, we did this for the gamers. We are love the gamers. We are such big gamers. We love you. We love you so much, gamers. At the very least, post this on the Xbox YouTube channel. Like, you know what I mean? Like, make this something for the gamers. Because then it rings hollow when you say shit like, we have created these wonderful universes and our players love us and this, and that. But then you do a corporate blog post and then like a LinkedIn post. Like, this is one of the few times where I'm like, yes, you should have been telling us this. You should be getting on camera and being like, hey, this is what's happening. You could have did a nice little sit around. You could have did like, God damn, why am I fixing this for you? You could have done it where it's, you have Phil, you have Sarah, and then they literally bring in Asha, and you need the whole, Asha, you're so great. You know, she's like, thank you, Phil. You've done so much for this company. I hope I can continue your legacy. And for you, Sarah, your bold leadership has helped us gain like grounds in PC and whatever, and I will continue to do so. And then focus on her. Like, I've already given you a better solution than just white background, black text. Here's a LinkedIn post. Like, if I can be dramatic, which rare, this is like a text breakup. Could it have been an email? No. The problem, Neo, was it was an email. That's the problem. Which is why I think none of this shit was planned. I don't think any of this was planned. I don't think this was planned, to be honest. I think, like, okay, if we're putting our tinfoil hats on, possibly, yeah, they knew they were going to leave, but I don't think the speed at which it happened was planned, because there's no way this is what they thought would be the best. Even if you're saying that she wanted to go into another role clean, at least then have a clean exit. This isn't a clean exit, because there's too many questions here. Now you have people like me who can put out theories out there where it's like, I think you were forced out, right? That's not a clean exit. Let's say she does work for AMD. Then it looks like, was Xbox giving preferential treatment to AMD processors because Sarah Bond was going to work? They wanted to get nigga, you know, see what I mean? Like, you can just, and you know the people. You know the people that I've covered. You know how they operate. You know how this space looks like now. If you don't think there's not going to be 100 videos talking about conspiracy theory after conspiracy theory about this, you're dead wrong. My brand needs a Reggie or a Nintendo approach too, if you ask me. Yeah, but if your brand is going, hey, okay, so imagine, let's talk about me for a second. You guys know how I present myself to you, right? So imagine, with no warning, with no nothing, I don't even post this on my community tab. I post this on my Twitter that none of you guys really follow, and I say, I'm done with YouTube. And that's it. Me, the person who always talks about how much he appreciates this community and how I love the fact that we're growing and the fact that we are, you know, we have people going around saying, I'm your favorite boyfriend / girlfriend / stay friends content creator, like, all that stuff, that fun stuff we have. I'm sensing that I'm creating a community, and I'm just like, I post on my Twitter, I'm done. Like, you would feel some type of way. Maybe not dramatically, but you'd feel a way and it'd be justified. Because I'm presenting myself as someone who at the very least would tell you guys something. Hey, this is what's happening. Hey, these are my plans. I tell you guys my plans for videos and stuff all the time. So it's weird. Like, Xbox, who was, again, still, even when we read those things, still very much going, we love our fans, we love the gamers who play our stuff. And it's like, but you don't even tell us. You put it on LinkedIn. You put this shit on your blog. Like, although this is why having gaming outlets is still very important, because if they had no gaming outlets, like these grifters love to say, and it was just them, no one would have broken this story. And it wouldn't have gotten the attention it got now. A little side note, but PlayStation announced Jim Ryan's departure months in advance of Nintendo. Exactly. Like, exactly. Putting on my MyPlay, exactly. This is weird. I mean, yeah, but the parasocial interaction is different than execs and CEOs. I like you, I despise corpos. True, which is fair. You know, we don't like corpos. But if you're presenting to me that, like, you care about me, you care about me as a gamer, and you're so nice to me, and you're so good to me. That's why I've been a loyal Xbox fan for 25 plus years. And you're feeling into that, and then you're going like, by the way, I posted this shit on Flinker. You know, it's a website that only people who pay and work in the game industry get access to. That I'm leaving this job. Like, what? Huh? Also, Xbox has been communicating they want to keep increasing the price of Game Pass. And not really being for the gamers. Since the point I'm getting at here in Arcadia is whether them being for the gamers is true or not, it is how they present themselves. Again, look at, I can't believe I'm going to talk about politics on this channel, but look at what look what the president's done, right? Look what Trump's done. How he will say, like, I'm saving America, we're protecting our interests, we're by these tariffs, right? We're going to go to Venezuela, we're going to take the oil, He's doing all those things, right? He's using the guise of we're doing this for American interests. But we know he's not. We know he's doing this to enrich his allies and himself. It's a blatantly. But he's at least some of the times lying to you and being like, no, this is for America. These tariffs are gonna help America. Going after Venezuela is gonna help America. The Cuba blockade is gonna help America, right? Even though it's ostensibly not going to. What I'm saying though is Xbox has been presenting themselves as the gamers company. We do this for our gamers. We love our audience. And so if you're going to present yourself like that, even if it's not true, for you then to do the thing that's like, by the way, here's a text message. It's like, that feels kind of like a miscommunication. Like this seems like an unforced error. Because you're also trying to get people on board with this new person and they have not seen them live. They've not seen their face. They've not seen them interacting. And I'm supposed to be like, listen, people are fucking parasocial. They want someone they can like. That's why Apple's stocks tanked for a bit when Steve Jobs died. Not because the quality of the product went down, but because the guy they thought was personable, at the very least charismatic, is dead. And this new guy's fucking boring. Do we have plans today? I mean, me personally, later on, yes. But like, as far as the stream goes, same plan, baby. The same plan. No plan. Oh, that's not true. I actually have a lot of shit I had planned to talk about. So maybe I'm a liar. Yes, I know. We have tabs. You don't have to rehash. We don't have to rehash. I just don't see where I should really care about Xbox, especially specifically hasn't been branded for gamers since F360. I mean, you're allowed. You can think that, that's fine. That's again. But what I'm just saying though is like, from appearances sake, this was I think a half step, a misstep, like a half misstep. Because they could have done this in a way where people would have been excited for it. And instead they're kind of just like, here y'all go, leave me alone. But who knows? Maybe they're going to do like a conference like next week or some shit when she's like officially settled into the role. But anyways, let's shift gears slightly. And I mean ever so slightly. And by ever so slightly, I mean a hard pivot to a completely different topic. That topic being the God of War trilogy remake. Now, you guys may not know this about me, but I fuck God of War. I played all of them. No, that's a lie, because I didn't play the PSP ones. But I played a lot of God of War games. I played the original trilogy. I played the new trilogy. I even did Ascension, and that was just not even part. That was like a one-off. It was like a prequel, middle quill type thing situation. Needless to say, I played a lot of God of War, so I'm actually very excited. I'm actually very excited that we are going to get a remake of the God of War series, because I think more people should play that game. But with that in mind, there's, I guess, been some recent discourse about if they're going to change things. And I think this is one of the, this might surprise you guys, but I am completely against this notion of altering the OG. You see my God of War gameplays? Thank you. Is this the remake or replacement? No, this isn't a replacement. This is a full remake. So this is an article from IGN. This time I will be reading it because it's covering information in a pretty concise manner. And then obviously I get my opinions on it, but I just want to just talk about this real quick. Last week, after years of hopeful speculation, Sony Santa Monica announced it would be remaking the original God of War trilogy. TC Carson, hell yeah. After Blue Point, we will get to Blue Point, don't you worry. T.C. Carson, the original voice actor behind Kratos, stepped in front of the camera to reveal that the project is in the very early, that's not his voice, very early stages of development. That's not his voice either. I don't know what I'm doing. And that we'll have to wait a little bit longer for any of our questions to be answered. And there are a lot of questions. Will this be a graphical facelift, a la Bluepoint's Demon Souls? I told you we get to Bluepoint. Or are we revisiting the Greece with the Norse duology controls and overhaul game design? If the latter, will Kratos have a companion accompany him to Pandora's Temple and the Isle of Fates? Will there be a blacksmith NPC popping up in unexpected places? There are lots of questions. And like, what about the sex mini games? That last one sounds like a joke, but fans who brought them up seem to be deadly serious. You better not edit out Aphrodite, one of the top comments on the announcement videos posted on the official PlayStation YouTube warrants, referring to a particularly graphic minigame from God of War 3. Do not censor original material, reads one of the, as of the time of Ryan's article, 256 replies to the comment, don't ruin it. Fan fixation with these minigames makes sense, and not just because the franchise's initial target demographic. They are, for better or worse, as much as part of the Greek saga as the Blades of Chaos, appearing in every mainline title except for Ascension. Even the two handheld games, Chain Olympics and Ghost of Sparta, have their own version of them, one in Attica while fighting off the Persians, the other at a brothel back in Sparta. They are also a product of the time when, okay, so this is not, whatever, it's not important. This part is though, because this is the part I agree with. This is what I agree with right here. At the same time, and please hear me out here, I do think there's a place for them in the Greek games, at least in concept. More than a crude joke, I've always found that they contribute to the saga's story and themes. In the first God of War, the sex mini game, like the part where you burn the caged soldier to progress through Pandora's Temple, or condemn the ship's captain to death after taking his key, adds a welcome sense of more ambiguity. It demonstrates that Kratos is not a conventional hero, and suggests there is more to his quest to kill Ares than the desire to avenge his family. If visions of his dear dead wife haunt him so, how can he lie with other women? At least that's what went through my head when I encountered the minigame for the first time. I'm not going to lie. That did not go through my head the first time. I don't know if I can show this picture on the internet, because I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, but the horns of the Greek saga also felt somewhat appropriate when considering the source material. Yeah. Most importantly, perhaps, the minigames help bring home the Greek games meta commentary, a commentary present throughout the trilogy, but most pronounced in this concluding chapter, where Kratos is at his ugliest, meanest, and most pathetic, and the franchise's cinematic endorphin rush pivots from tasteful indulgence into nauseating overindulgence. Where impaling Ares was uncomplicatedly epic and triumphant, Kratos' actions God of War 3 hit differently. Brutalizing Poseidon and Hercules' face, ripping off Hades' mask, cutting off Hermes' legs, snapping Hera's neck, and beating Zeus until the screen becomes completely covered in blood, each victory leaves the player feeling a little uneasy, ashamed, hollow. Boss battles in the first God of War and the sequel make you feel like David taking down the big man Goliath. No matter how brutal, I mean, you do fight the Colossus of Rhodes in the second game, but brutal the finishing moves, your opponent had it coming. In God of War 3, you're more like a playground bully kicking another student when they're down. So yeah, that's like the quick and dirty rundown of it. But honestly, I think it would be completely dumb for them to get rid of those mini games. First and foremost, the game's rated M for mature. It's not like you're seeing them actually do it. It's mostly implied. The camera shifts over and you just see shipping like knocked over. Like, do you see boobies? Yeah, you do. But like, again, it's rated M for mature. But more than that, and if we're talking on like a bigger plan now, right? On a bigger level, macro level here, I do not have problems with games that are old and maybe not, you know, the best when it came to representation existing in that same format, right? You can put like a trigger warning or whatever, but I don't mind that existing in that format. However, my complaint has always been, does it take away from the game or improve the game? Here's what I mean. Final Fantasy VII. If you guys have never played that game, the original Final Fantasy VII had a point where you are in this place called Wall Market, and you're trying to get into Don Corneo's mansion. Don Corneo is a slummy perv. Like, that's the nicest way I can put this. And so I think it's every night, he chooses a lady to go to bed with, to sleep with. And while you get there, one of your party members is, I know I'm being, it's Tifa. Tifa is there, and she's like working undercover, right? And so to get access to there, you have to cross-dress. That's the whole thing. You're cross-dressing. And so not even the Honeybee Club, but like, we'll get to that part. But the cross-dressing was seen as a gag, right? The funny part was, look at this muscular twink who's like super ripped and strong. Look at him in a dress. Ha 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 ha. You can even go so far as to get either silk panties or cotton panties. I always got picked because I knew what I was doing. But in the original, it was mostly played as like a joke. It wasn't like a serious thing. It was small part, right? And so in the remake, they not only enhanced that aspect of it, they enhanced it to the point where they introduced in a completely original side story, a new character in Andrea who was very flamboyant, but they introduced it in a way that made it make sense to the plot, right? Because you have to get the approval, basically like the 3 like dukes of the area, and Andrea being one. That's the new concept, by the way. Like Andrea and I forget the other lady's name, but Andrea and her were not like the madam. They were not fucking him in the original game. The Honeybee in the original game was just, I will say, I kind of missed the part where you look through one of the keyholes and then it's just a straight up like Sephiroth, like a piece of Genova just in there, and the music gets all creepy. And then Cloud goes to, he falls back. And I was like, they should have kept that. But to stay on focus, they completely changed the cross-dressing scene. Completely added a musical number, a side quest, new character, all these things, right? And I think that improves the game. It's much better than done in the original. It doesn't take away from anything. He still ends up cross-dressing, but it's not played for laughs, right? Because we have a better understanding of the subcultures that were being talked about from like 1997 until 2000, like I think like 24. Like we've grown a bit, I would like to say, a little more progressive. So going back to God of War, because this is Kratos' character, I don't know. Damn, YouTube chat is blocking my message, or who knows? I see a message now. But because of Kratos' character, right? Him viewing these women as just like things to do, to keep the pain away from his heart, to ignore, to do whatever he can to basically self-medicate. I don't see a problem with that. Because his character at that point was very destructive. And I think by keeping that in there, it plays into the larger narrative of the series. Because by the time you get to Boy of War, right, that's not even an option. Because now when he loses his wife, he's actually grieving properly. He's not going into a violent rage. He's not indulging in every single vice one could possibly do. He's just grieving and trying to connect with his son. But you don't get that narrative payoff if in the original game, he was just like, yeah, I'm getting revenge for you making me become my wife. And I'm not going to sleep with anyone else. I'm not going to be violent towards women. I'm not going to do anything like that. Because at that point, Kratos was basically a petulant, angry child who was mad at the world and wanted to watch it burn. And that was the through line for the first 3 games. At the end of the 3rd game, he realizes, because he left the world in literal ruin, that the best thing he could do was give it hope, give it a chance. So he offs himself. But it's a cool thing, I promise you. I'm not going to go into much detail, I guess, because these games are coming out again. But I think knowing all that, it would make no sense to then be like, we're going to get rid of that part. Now, if there was like just straight up like slurs that they were saying that was just like offensive to be offensive, then they'd be like, okay, we can get rid of that because that doesn't really add anything. Kratos doesn't even say slurs, so it'd be weird to have that, right? We were trying to be too edgy in the 90s and the late 90s, early 2000s. We're trying to be too edgy in the PlayStation 2 era. Fine, I get that. You could even alter a way he murders somebody, you know? That's fine. He still murders them, right? Like that scene when he's it's not a spoiler, very early on in God of War, the first game, you're on this ship and you get attacked by like a Hydra, and the ship captain is hanging from you kill him twice. He's like hanging for his life, and you need like an item for him, so you just go and you snatch it and you just kick him down the throat, like he dies, right? They could alter it to just be like if the scene cuts away, you just hear him get chopped up. Whatever, he still dies. I don't care about that. But if they were to be like, we're gonna make sure that Kratos can't burn this person alive because that's too mean, then I'd be like, that's stupid. It's Kratos. He was like this back then. Let him burn him alive. Because there's a narrative. We know where the character arc is going, right? So I don't even see this as like a discussion point, really. Like I hope it actually isn't getting traction because it's a dumb argument. And on the whole, again, if it doesn't take away from the game, I'm fine with it being there. But if what you do actually enhances the game, I'm also cool with that. I think it's weird when people want things to be preserved exactly as they were, especially when the people who are redoing it are the same people more or less who were there in the beginning. And they're like, actually, we never got the opportunity to show the true vision we wanted to do because the technology wasn't there yet. And we didn't have time for, you know, to hire good translations. That happened in Final Fantasy VII too. Like the OG Final Fantasy VII had some pretty bad mistranslations. And people took that to be like the pure forms. Like, well, it wasn't the pure form. It was fucked up. What you have now is the purest form of it. So I think that like shit like that, I'm like, you also need to understand the intent of the developers. If the developers like, I want to redo this. I made a very piss poor game. And now I'm getting a second chance. I'm going to add all the shit I didn't get a chance to add. Or what exactly things like the Honeybee Inn, right? I think it's too is being more conscious of like I guess like yeah, like society knows more stuff about like queer culture and queerness as a whole. That just makes the game better. It doesn't take away from like if your one complaint was now I can't laugh at the gay people in Final Fantasy VII, you're a weirdo. Meanwhile, Yakuza 3 Kiwami got rid of a lot. Yeah, I heard Yakuza 3. I heard Kiwami 3 is actually trash. Like I think I've heard nothing positive about that. I've heard nothing positive about that game. Oh, that guy messaged, but just got notified that a bill got paid. Great. I think in that remake versus restoring argument, there's a valid point. There are cultural context and the broader zeitgeist. In a GOG stand widow, though, I think trigger warnings help. I did say trigger warnings could be useful too. Keep it linear or not. Please don't make it open world and longer to beat. I don't think they can make. I don't really think they can make the Greek Kratos open world. I mean, because you know, in the first game, you spend a large portion on the back of Kronos in the temple. You couldn't even do that open world style. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't do that. The structure of those games, it's too different to do that. Not even Ragnarok open. Yeah, I think those games are more like open level. Honestly, I love what they did with Ragnarok and the new God of War, 2018 God of War. I love having open levels. I love having that sense of like, yeah, you get to explore things, but it's curated specifically for you. Like there's nothing in God of War Ragnarok or the God of War 2018 that when you explore, you feel like it doesn't connect to the main story. Everything you do on the side connects so well to me in the main story. It doesn't feel like just stuff just to do for the sake of doing. Because even when you're hunting down the Valkyries in the first game, it does, in fact, build up more of the lore of the world. It's a remake, there's no guarantee that'll be the exact same game in terms of gameplay. Well, it'll definitely probably be longer. It'll probably be a longer game because they'll probably add stuff. Like here's like a maybe like a secret fight or like more weapons or items to make it more in line with the Norse stuff. But like I don't think it'd be like the 12-hour game becomes a Witcher 3 situation, you know what I mean? Although I did hear, because someone was being very shitty and recorded a private conversation with a fan and Christopher Judge, that he was like, oh yeah, they're gonna overhaul the combat and whatever. And listen, I will tell you something right now. If they change the combat in the original God of War, I'm not gonna be mad about that. We all know the original God of War was really button mashy. You had combos, but it wasn't like Devil May Cry combos. You know, like it's fine. Like I don't mind. You know what would be the perfect combination for me, honestly? If they did it like a Devil May Cry style, where you just have like long levels, right? Like, yeah, let's do Devil May Cry combat system, please. But in all honesty, they'll probably keep it mostly the same. Under the Mayor, listen, I have no idea who that is. Yeah, that was the God of War thing I wanted to talk about, because I just think it shouldn't be a and discussion, even though it's something that's so far away too. I wish I could play that Metroidvania God of War, the Sons of Sparta, but I don't have PS5, so I'll have to wait until it hopefully comes out on PC. Open world linear levels, yeah. Like, although you couldn't really. I don't think you could really truly open world the first 3 God of War games. At least not in a way that would feel good. Just structurally, that doesn't work. Especially because the original God of War games are very linear, like straight shot, right? And that helps with, I think, the meta narrative of the game, because Kratos is on a specific mission. He doesn't have time for distractions. Granted, we're talking about the mini games, but those are on the way. Whereas in 2018 God of War and the sequel Ragnarok, Kratos is trying to spend time with his son. So when you're doing side quests, you're always doing it with your son. You are building a relationship with your son. It makes them more endearing to each other and to the audience. So like that narratively makes sense to do that. Especially because your son likes to go on adventures and learn about lore and stuff. So like that works for me. But like it'd be weird if I'm a man. That's honestly, that's the reason, one of the reasons why I hate games that have like a narrative deadline, but like gameplay wise you can dick around. It's like RPG will be like, oh my god, the chosen one, please save us. The evil demon Mardu is on the rise, and by next blood moon he will kill all of us. It's in 7 days. He's like, yeah. But there's 400 hours of side content I'm gonna do first. But don't worry, once I over level and do all that stuff, I will definitely take this pressing concern that you have about this demon that can end all realities, and I will deal with that. But get back to me in like 9 months. Structure of God of War will make it suit open. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind suit open world. But that's again, if they structured it still like God of War Ragnarok, I wouldn't care. But I think I'd find it very difficult to do so, because you don't spend too much time in any particular area in the first God of War game. Like you're like blazing through, and then you're in the desert, and then you're on the back of Kronos. You think they're gonna sell them for 70 each or 79 bundle? I think if it's a remake, if it's from the ground up remake, they'll probably sell it for full price. But if it's like put it this way, there's only 2 price points they can sell this game for. It can only be sold for like $50 or like $99. Because I can see them going this is the God of War game to hold people over until we're making the next official God of War game. So then this will be a full price. But if they're releasing as a trilogy, it'll probably be like $70 for all 3 games. because I don't think there's any logical way they'd be like, let's release them one at a time. But there's also something weird that I saw that I kind of wanted to talk about, and then I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I don't really know if I want to talk about it because do you guys know the company Finji? They created Night in the Woods, which I did stream before. Night in the Woods, and then also there's a new game that I'm working on called Usual June, which I played the demo of and I wasn't super like blown away by it. Whatever, I can talk about this really quickly. So basically, what happened is on TikTok, the Tunic Night in the Woods publisher says TikTok is creating and running racist generative AI ads for its game without permission. So what's essentially happening is they are modifying certain characters without their consent and running those with ads on TikTok. They did say that they do push for ads from TikTok, right? Finji's official account on TikTok does push ads for its games, but has AI turned all the way off. The team first learned that generative AI ads were being created without their knowledge thanks to social media comments on Finji's actual regular ads from users concerned about what they were seeing. Salson was able to get screenshots from audience members showing the offending ads, which prompted her to escalate the issue to TikTok support. The original ads in question appeared to be videos advertising Finji games, with one showing off several games and the other focused on Usual June. The AI-enhanced versions, which appear on TikTok as if posted directly from the official Finji account, seem to consist of slideshows rather than videos as indicated by a number of comments on both ads. Finji has sent IGN screenshots sent by viewers who claim they saw the AI version of ads. While the several of the AI-enhanced images seem to be relatively unedited compared to their official counterparts, one image seen by IGN is noticeably modified. The offending image depicts an edited version of official cover art, the original version of which picture above, and the seemingly AI edited, which is this one down here. The main character, June, sent to the image above is depicted alone, but the image extends down to her ankles. She's depicted with the bikini bottoms and possibly large hips and thighs, and the boots that rise over her knees, seemingly invoking a harmful stereotype. This is extremely distinct from June's actual depiction in the game. This is how June looks in the actual game. But I'm trying to see if they have... I know.
Follow June, Frankie, and a witty cast of characters, alive and dead, as they try to save the world. Wishlist Usual June on Steam and follow along to learn more. Meet Frankie.
Wait, so they're saying this isn't...
in our upcoming action-adventure game.
This is the link they posted.
She's been dead a pretty long time. She's also got a really cool bouffant hairstyle. Our main character, June, is a bit unusual in that she can talk to ghosts, and they've got a lot to say. Follow June, Frankie, and a witty cast of characters.
This notifications.
Dead as they try to save the world.
So what I want to see though is what they're talking about. Unusual June's. Yeah, that's weird. They're not showing actually what it looked like. Wait, Finji also says it's unable to view or edit the AI-generated version of its own ads, and is only aware of them via numerous comments on the ads, as well as users and official Discord reporting the problem, sharing screenshots. Saltzman says she suspects there's at least one inappropriate generative AI ad circulating based on comments on some of the ads regarding another character, Usual June, Frankie, but is unable to see the modification herself and thus cannot confirm. That is crazy. Oh my God, this is lengthy. I kind of want to see, I'm going to have to big face this because I don't want to get clapped if I type this in, but I'm going to type in Usual June AI ad. Yeah, I don't know because she normally wears shorts, but I guess from the description they have her. They basically objectified her and put her in bikini bottoms and thigh highs with the big butts and the big thighs. And if that's true, it's not surprising, given the fact that people have been using generative AI this entire time. That's not a shock at all. But it also just goes to show you, man, like, this was technology that was absolutely rushed out with no forethought. Like, there was no thought of like the harm that it could do to people, and just look how much money we cannot make because none of this shit's actually profitable. Oh man. I think that's all of the actual news, the news stuff I wanted to get to, at least on my end. I don't know if anything else has popped off, but that was kind of all I wanted to talk about in terms of like what's happening in the gaming space. But now, God, my nose is so stuffy. But now, in a rare moment of absolute gaming, we are going to play the demo for Ex Voto. And then after that, whenever that finishes, we'll probably watch one of these Ex Voto like grifter videos just to compare to our experience. And still watching the video. And then we will do some other stuff. You know how we work. You know how I work here. Let me go to my desktop. My very clean desktop that's not weird at all. And everyone loves it, actually. $13.48. Ex Voto. Do you guys think it's actually going to load? Because so far, I've not been having technical issues. Oh, the screen changed. Are we? Is it going to work off rip? Allow access, yes. Oh shit, it's working. I'm just switching over to what's my stance on fan games and mods? I don't have a problem with them. Where's my? I can't tell where my. Okay, I guess use my mouse. Options. Oh, this feels kind of. Just. It feels kind of sluggish. Oh, I have to click on new game to push play. That's crazy. Oh, please. No way is it already not working? Come on, I had. No way. No way. Oh my god. Oh, it caused such a hiccup. Oh my god. It's working though. It's working. It's working. It's working.
A fine display. Feat worthy of Lancelot himself, straight from one of your tales.
Oh
Why do you
no.
insist we come here when all
Because I'm
we do is
streaming.
Here to distract you from your sorrows. Besides, nightly practice balances your humors, Aeta. Mock play mine.
I practice. I am no knight.
It's on PC and consoles.
No, you're more than that.
Yet I still hear my father's voice instructing me from the shadow of that tree, pointing out my grip, my posture.
I might have to change my settings though
I hear
because
him
I'm
closely,
streaming.
even though he's with my mother.
The town mourns for the loss of
Get it for English, yeah.
and I mourn for your loss.
It's a sapphic game, so
Rest your heart. It doesn't help to dwell. You'll
this
need
is
to
my
be
PC. It's
strong
probably my
for the
PC.
days ahead.
Strong.
Let me
How can I be?
adjust the settings if I can.
This grasp
I can't
of
pause
this
this, so
land.
we'll wait till I can get through.
How can I, or anyone, fight death?
This is rough. You guys, give me a second.
What would your mother have said?
Give me a second.
That we do what we must, and that I have a duty as my birthright.
And your father?
To raise my sword. And
Parents
to
are
keep
dead.
fighting,
My parents are dead.
and to not tell my mother.
So, my noble knight,
Okay, so they're gonna play fight,
Father,
and then I will
will
change
you
the settings.
face your end at the hand of your son?
The troubadour does not speak the lines like that, Bianca.
I am not Bianca. I am Mordred,
Mordred.
and you are Arthur.
Yeah, my PC's too homophobic to actually let this run properly.
I said, fight me.
Oh, I can skip this whole time? Okay, hold on. We're gonna change the settings.
You'll end up in the mud.
Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna change the settings. Oh my god. Alright, so we're gonna change the settings. We will. Can I just do globally? Well, VSync on first off. Jesus Christ. Why can't I just do a global? Oh, I hate these options already. Why don't we just take this shit to? Let me just do medium. Everything medium. How about that? We'll just do not low. What the fuck? I said medium. I'm gonna tell you right now, these mangas are annoying. Okay. Like, there's no global. There's no global? That's crazy. Yeah, we'll save it. Okay, that's much better.
Your strikes are repelled. And your father's.
If your blows are parried, change your stance.
Okay, change your stance. A little bit, but still better than before.
Perfect time.
Okay. On hit, perfect attack. But press attack precisely when you hit to cue a perfect attack. Oh, I'm doing it. She's just fucking good.
Let's see you parry and dodge.
I can parry. Well, I dodged that. Okay, I thought I dodged that. Okay, I think it's working now. Never mind. I'm just gonna block. Apparently, it doesn't like me parrying.
Enough practice. Can't you fight me, brave knight?
I accept your challenge. Bianca, I'm so sorry. Did I hurt you?
I have fallen. Become the princess of this tale. Oh, my noble knight Eric.
I should probably just buy a new graphics card, honestly,
Thou aid this fair damsel to ride.
before they fucking. Oh yeah, the shadows look bad now.
That's not fair.
The world is not fair. You'd best remember this lesson.
Yeah, I know it's not optimized. Like, it's also a demo, so like
Bianca, life in a convent,
they can still fix this
it's
shit.
not the end. Your mother wishes
My mother, who has no dowry or prospect, has no other choice than to send me away.
Damn, you hang with your mom like that?
But better these holy vestments than marry me to someone like my father. I'm glad the pestilence took
Hey,
it.
don't say such things. You speak as if you go to thy grave and not a nunnery. It will be safe there, far from all this death.
Life is hard for peasants.
No, that's not the graphic. I think that's just
For women,
the way the game's designed
nonetheless.
for the mouth.
Bia.
But look at me. My path is not that of a princess or postulant, muddied as I am. Will you wait here while I clean and tend to this scratch?
RTX 3080. Maybe. I don't know why the VRAM for shit's always so up and down.
Such a sunny afternoon.
But I'll probably buy
May it ever remind us of these
a new
children's
graphics
days.
card. Maybe next month? Who knows? Maybe I'll start a fund for my graphics card.
The alarm bell.
Me stream,
What's happening?
like the effects I'm using to stream is
Yeah,
also
get back.
taxing my GPU.
I must get to the town.
Because like, well, hold on, let me wait for a second. 'Cause I'm pretty confident if I just like, for a second, if I just got rid of like my camera, like if I just did, like if I got rid of me, that'd probably help. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, like tremendously already. So it's me. I'm the problem. I'm the problem, everybody. You'll have to settle with just hearing my voice. I'm pushing left bumper to run. There's nowhere else to run animation. I guess it is. Yeah, it's the VRAM. Sorry. When I'm gaming. You know what it is too, though? It's because I'm using my GPU for my green screen also. So I'm already taxing it. But now I can, because now I think, let's be greedy. If I put this back onto like high settings, for example. If we go back to high, let's just see. This is the demo, so we're just testing out the specs of the game. Like, I feel like I should run this game on its highest settings. No problem. Oh, problem. Problem immediately. Problem immediately. Okay, so now, so we're going back to medium. Going back to medium. I love PC gaming. Although to be fair, I do think the graphics card I have is not the best because I got a 4060. I need to get some more RAM. Okay, here we go. We'll keep it in medium, which doesn't look bad.
No.
I mean, that looks
A
bad.
raid. We don't stand a chance with so many lost. It is not too late. Do not give up hope.
I mean, yes, that looks bad, but like the game, right? No, it doesn't. But yes, we will.
The pestilence.
We will go
There's
bankrupt
not enough of us left to hold off
so we can have a better graphics card,
Seek shelter.
and so you guys get to watch me play games and not just literally watching play games. And I am here. Thank you, Pogs Eel, for following. And since we're talking about getting, is this X photo? Yeah. How am I like it? So far, it's fine. The demo's fine. But if you guys are watching on Twitch, and if you have an Amazon Prime,
There is still time.
you want to throw it my way
It cannot be too late.
to help get into the graphics card fund,
I'm coming.
I will not object. Yeah, the demo came out yesterday. Is there chickens here? No chickens. Can I attack at least? Oh, you can just put out whenever. This frame rate is lower than your self-esteem. Oh my god. Okay, we will restart. We will restart. We will restart. We'll quit. And we'll restart, okay? We're still here. We're still here. I'm stopping the game. Confirmed. Okay, now I'm playing the game. It's loading. You should see it. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Jenny. We are slowly but surely getting to that fun. No, it's fine. It's fine because we're already here. See, look. Try to give the best. Oh, it's the two ends always threw me off. Well, now I know. It's Genie. Thank you.
There is still time.
Okay, so now we're right back.
Too late.
We're back.
Fear. I'm coming.
We are back and we are rescuing our sweet Bia. Also, somehow I feel like this looks worse now. I feel like it's running worse now. It could just be the demo, right? What if Plague Tale, but you're exactly. This game comes out in March, you guys. March is Women's Month. So you know what that means. We're doing Doomed Yuri all March, okay? Starting March on Twitch, and if you guys want, also on YouTube, I'm going to be playing this game. I'll also play Life is Strange, Double Exposure, because the other Life is Strange reunion game is going to come out. We're going to be doing Yuri on Yuri. Oh.
Stop! Don't! Murderer! You'll pay for that.
Will he? Boy. Okay, now we're smooth. I also hope it doesn't have Beery. That doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, that was a miss. Oh, you cannot take that many hits in this game. Actually, I like that. I don't like the combat to last way too long. Can I run my weapon out? No. Okay, you can't. Good. Good sword discipline. Although I don't know where I'm going. Go up there. Okay, I hopped over that wall. Hope this game doesn't have Yuri. I hope it doesn't. I'm an LGBTQ foe. There's no way the person's alive still.
I can still help the others.
Oh, okay. It had the speech bubble option. I thought it was like they were still alive somehow. He's just a little tired. He's just a little tired. Okay, hang up those stairs. Like a window or some shit? Like, what the fuck do I do here? See, this is why I don't play video games on streams. Because everyone gets to see how stupid I am. Because more often than not, there's absolutely an easy signpost to go, and I'm too dumb to find out. The GPU I have, it's a 4060. See? Right here.
The bell still tolls. The others must have fled to the church.
You're all gonna pretend that you didn't see me get stuck for like 5 minutes, okay? I couldn't see because of the fire that was happening in game. I'm doing a real, you can't see me right now, but I'm doing real immersion. I'm actually lighting my house on fire as we speak to really immerse myself in this.
Come then. If you want this, take it.
I don't know why I just let him just do that. Oh shit. Okay. I just realized I know the game said this, but we're doing a Sekiro. God damn. We're doing Sekiro, where you have a guard meteor. Oh my god, I have 1 life left. When did this happen?
The heat. But it's the only way through to the church.
It's okay, as long as I play perfect. Trying to be the next MK Ice and Fire? No. I could never replace my no voice added, just simply gameplay goat.
Come on.
You know, one thing I will say I'm not a fan of in general is the super close up over the shoulder looking games, because that lets you know you're absolutely not going to be able to jump. Like, you're not going to be able to jump in these games. Not well, at least. I like my characters to defy physics. This is, I can do that. I need high jumping. I need Devil May Cry level of jumping. If I wasn't streaming this game, I could probably run at higher settings.
It's fallen silent. Please,
So I'm not going to hold it against the game for my configuration. Oh, I can heal. Oh, it doesn't tell you how much food you have, right? Please let me climb. I know. But I'm not expecting like, ooh, can I sneak out? She actually would have stealthed up.
What have you done?
Hey, but she's about that action. I want you guys to notice that, oh, fuck me. That they're calling him, right? They're saying him for a very obvious reason, which is why I was upset. All those dumbass videos. We're like, why does she have? They're like, why does she have a haircut? Why does she look like a boy? And it's like, why do you think, dummy? Why do you think she's looking like a boy in this time period? What do you think she could possibly be trying to? Yeah, it's if you're basic, it's Mulan, or if you know stuff, it's Joan of Arc. But like, it's very obvious that she's trying to pass as male. What's your quarrel with this, lad? You just fucking killed all my people. What are you talking about? And you just killed me too. Okay, I will say that was kind of lag. That wasn't me not knowing how to block.
What have you done?
It seems some of the moves just don't connect. Like without me having to block. Oh, I guess I killed him. So here I can just, I'll just two-hand him. So I could have just did that. I could have just two-handed and killed him the entire time. Or she has terrible parents who are massive fans of bowl cut. I mean, true, but also like, it's very obvious that these people who don't know anything about history or art history,
Everyone
feels so emboldened to be like, look how ugly they made the main character. And she's a lesbian. Like, what were they thinking? And it's like, obviously, she's doing a Jean d'Arc, okay? And then people were like, gay people didn't exist in this time period. And I'm like, of course they fucking did. Gay people weren't invented in like 1968. Gay people have been around for fucking forever. Someone wrote a comment on my videos. They were like, oh, if gay people have been around forever, they made laws against them in the Middle Ages. And I was like, hey man, if they made laws against gay people in the Middle Ages, doesn't that mean that gay people have been around since at least the Middle Ages? Yeah, I think black people didn't exist until like, black people weren't part of the patch notes until 1968, along with gay people. That was the new diversity patch notes. She's just napping. She's fine.
I was too late.
No, she's just sleepy. I mean, if it's accurate swordplay, then yes, two hands are needed, but swords also tools, nobleness, and not soldiers. Soldiers choose spears, cheaper, make simple to use. Yeah, but you have to understand something, okay? Swords are cool. They just are. You give someone a sword, and they look cool. That's just what it does. It's like how...
Bia, any survivors?
It's just like how haircuts are, you know, they'll be like, oh, haircuts are like makeup for boys, even though boys can also wear makeup. It's like swords will make anyone look cool. Even the biggest loser, while they're having a sword, will look cool. Even if it's someone you hate. And of course, katanas are the coolest. And it's not because I'm a weeb. Your little bitch ass dagger is no way going to kill me. It's hurting though. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. There's no way this dagger should be able to parry me.
I found meaner than you once.
There you go, you dumb bitch. Same where it can't bring Nadachi. That's right. Now, if I had Nadachi here, come on. Shit, maybe I should buy Neo. I played all the Neo games. I don't know why. I don't know why I act like I'm gonna hesitate to play Neo, but I just didn't buy it. I don't know why I didn't buy it. Because every Neo game, what they do is they release the game, they release the deluxe edition, and then you wait a year and they release the Game of the Year edition that has everything I want. So I'll wait for that.
Not a scrap is left.
And the second Yote is available for PC, I'm gonna get that bitch too. But no, yeah, I'm definitely gonna.
They must not have found this. If they had this, food would be gone.
I'm definitely gonna upgrade my PC. Because look, if I pause it, see how the frame rate's all smooth, right? And if I unpause it, it gets smooth for like a second. And then it dips. So I'm definitely gonna upgrade my PC. Give me the food. I can't have it. Oh. Oh, so you can only carry 3 at once. Okay. Oh, I came from there. Oh, there's so much stuff here. There's so much stuff here. All right, we'll go back out. Did I rob you? Okay, game developer, if you're watching this game, thank you for watching, but also you gotta let me rob the corpses of the people I've killed. I feel like that's just a normal question and a normal feature that people would expect in this game. I've been here 3 times. I gotta leave. What CPU do I have? I think I have a 1090 or 10900K. I don't think I'm CPU bottlenecked at all. I think I'm GPU bottlenecked here. See this white X, you guys? That means they had the plague in here. Because I know a thing or two about history, and I might have played a Plague Tale once or twice. Also, I never finished the Plague Tale Innocence. I gotta finish that too. Sorry, I know I'm talking a bunch of other random games, but I'm still invested in this. It's just, this is also reminding me obvious reasons about a Plague Tale. Which, by the way, they would have absolutely called woke if it released during the height of like everyone hating everything. Because you have Amicia who's able to kill like trained French soldiers with a fucking slingshot. They would have hated that game.
This was the first household that pestilence visited. Death took the troubadour, his wife and child.
Okay, I need to push this, obviously. Oh, I can do it from one angle? Yeah. Oh, wait, what's in here? Use paper to unlock new skills. She can read? What, are there going to be skills here? Health, attack? No, lock. I mean, it's a... Oh, shit. I was going to say the demo wouldn't have it, but the demo has shit. Oh, you can add skills. They suggested the minimum requirement is 3060. Yeah, I'm saying if I had like a if I wasn't streaming right now and I was playing this game, I could probably run it at maximum settings. It's just my effects that I use for my stream. It does tank it a bit. Okay, so I can add a new stance, or I can increase my health. Now I'm stupid, so I'm going to increase my guard actually. Well, I can do both. Yeah. Up on top of my backlog. About backlogs, I feel like Daryl does games. Is there more paper? Papers, please. So obviously, I need this box. What, to climb up shit? Yeah, to get across. Okay. Oh, I heard a sword draw. I'm going the right way. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. But it says it's saving. Nope, the right way. Also, this is based in Italy.
Stay your hand.
Don't know why they have British accents.
I'll not let you harm another soul.
Oh my god. What? I'm glad they wait patiently. Bitch, your turn. I committed a sin. I ate while we were dueling. I think I could dodge. I keep just blocking. Okay, so do you think he's not attacking because he's waiting for me to attack because he's super smart and like is able to have battle sense, or is because the game is like, we're gonna keep it easy because it's a demo? What if I do this? Okay, so if I'm going to attack, they'll attack. Okay, once again, I died because I lagged. But see how it's smooth now?
Stay your hand. I'll not let you harm another soul.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is it buttery smooth now? Why is it so much better now? Kill him. Oh, fuck you. Okay, she didn't lagged. What the? Suddenly this game's like, oh, we can run at. Oh, okay. Now we want to be okay. Now we want to be smooth, huh? Now it's moving like butter. Now the animations are simple and smooth, and the cloud. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe just this demo's not optimized, honestly. I'm just looking for food right now.
Anyone
In both
inside?
the game and real life.
Go with you.
Aita? Oh, thank the Lord. We heard the bells. No, Bianca's not with us.
Where's my girl?
Find her. Keep safe. Keep the door barred.
Yeah, I'm also gonna watch the Mortissimo video after and see if they mention anything about like optimization and frame rate. Because yeah, that's kind of weird. Is it because the sun's out now? Like, what the hell?
Bianca, I cannot lose you too. The gate.
I did see. Let me get some food. I did see though the same point online we're talking about how pros and cons, and I have some of the same feelings. Oh, here we go. About how like the optimization, but also just like the enemy death animations. I wish there was like more happening there, but I don't know the studio size. I don't know if this is a. Also, yeah, she can read. Burn her. She's the witch.
What's this then? A knight? Whose blood is on you? Hey, speak up! Well, boy, cut your tongue.
My sword.
It'll be yours.
For me.
Oh, come on. You should be whose blood in there. It'll be yours next. That's what you say. See, now it's Italian. Oh shit, he did not wait. He did not waste any time. Okay, that's my fault. That's my fault. The team is 15. Okay, that makes sense.
What's this then? A knight? Whose blood is on you? Hey, speak up! Well, boy, cut your tongue.
My sword shall speak for me.
Okay, I realize I keep pushing left bumper instead of left trigger to block because I am absolutely Sekiro brained. Oh, you thought you had me. You thought you had me. Okay. Oh, I can't heal. Oh shit. Okay, it's a real duel now. It's a real duel now. Can I reback my keys? I don't think I actually. Gameplay, gore, keyboard layout, toggle run. I don't think you can rebind. Yeah, you can't rebind. So what are we doing? Are we? Did I go? Do I go? Do you go? How do we? Okay. Oh, okay. You know what though? I do think what the game's going for is they're watching your movement, so if you feint any direction, they're gonna like respond, which is why he swung in the air. Now this game's running way better.
Bianca, where have they taken you?
Why take Bianca but no one else?
Hear my vow. Father, you have taught me honor and respect. Watch upon me now. Let my sword strike.
See, now it looks
true.
fine.
Mother, you have given me the courage to be myself. Guide my steps on this forlorn journey. Those that I have failed today, may I one day be worthy of your forgiveness.
Yeah, they have optimization. Although I do think
Bianca,
that the voice acting is really good.
left to me.
Look at that lip quivering.
I shall save you. This, I vow.
That's why it's called ex voto, by the way. That's why it's called ex voto. Okay, so it's a real short demo. I'm gonna appear now. You ready? Ta-da! It's a real short demo. Dear villagers. But now I want to see something real quick. When I can play the whole game, but now I want to see if I'm on screen, will it also? Will it still fuck up? That's a quick demo. Yep, it's already fucked up. So there goes my theory. There goes my theory. It is in fact overloading, right? Yeah, because now it's like, now it's as choppy as it was before.
What's this then? A knight? Whose blood is on you? Hey, speak up! Little boy! Can't cut your tongue!
My sword shall speak for me.
Okay, we don't have to go through all that again. We don't have to go through all that again. But yeah. Wait. Oh my god. That took, okay, here we go. We's back. So it took about, what says 44 minutes? It took about like 30 minutes to do. What's crazy to me though is to but the VRAM is 8 gigabytes GDDR6. Okay. What if I get a 50 though? What if you go for a 5060? 5060 is a, let's just look it up real quick. Oh, I didn't put my catch back up. My bad. So I need to see which has the best VRAM. Maybe I need to go AMD for once. I'm so used to using RTX. Do like a 4090. All right. Oh, wait, how much is the 4090? Oh, $150. $150. You guys, I can just spend $150. I can just spend $150. See, it's free delivery. $150 or $119. Ooh, that's a reasonable price. Hold on, let me go to my. Just fucking go to Amazon. See how much money I have to save up. If I wanted, if I just said, you said you're 9060 XT or 90 Oh, a 9070 is a 9070 is about $800. A 9060 is about $349, $469, $369. Yeah. Part picker. I know. I use part picker too. I'm just seeing who has the best price though. PC part picker doesn't always have the best price because sometimes PC part picker also utilizes Amazon and Best Buy. I'm just looking for, but I can do that shit later on. I don't have to do that shit now. That was just me being funny. I don't have to actually like look. Yeah, I think I do need 16 gigabytes of RAM, of at least VRAM. I'm so mad that RAM prices as a whole are shooting up. Some of these have 48 gigabytes of RAM. There's no way. No way. Yeah, I'll do that on my own time though. But what I want to see is what our boy Mortissimal is going to say about this game. Because I'd be interested to see his thoughts.
What's going on, everybody?
Already looks better than mine.
I'm bringing you a look at 1348 Ex Voto, I believe is how you pronounce it, which is an upcoming action-adventure game with a huge focus on its narrative set in medieval Italy. Now, this game is releasing on March 12th, but they recently put out a public demo for it over on Steam, which is how I'm bringing you this video. But I do want to say up front, after having checked this out for myself, I would say this probably isn't really a game for me, to be honest, and that is because while its narrative seems interesting enough for what it is that they're trying to do, I suppose gameplay-wise it seems a little on the uninspired side. It's kind of clunky, the faces hit me with an Uncanny Valley vibe that is hard to shake. I don't know if this is the case for just the demo, but the camera is also super close up on your character, and there's like a head bomb that you can't seem to turn off, and it makes me a little bit nauseous all combined. And when you start putting that stuff together, it just doesn't seem like a game I would want to play in full, to be completely honest with you guys. And
that's fair.
I'd seen some people talking about this one, so I figured maybe this video would still be helpful to someone in deciding things for themselves.
I'm still going to play the game.
Let's get on with the rest of this. First things first, what's that title about? Bit of an odd one. Well, it makes sense in the context of the story setup, which is pretty much what the demo shows you. You see, the game takes place in medieval Italy, and if I am not mistaken, 1348 is the year the Black Plague kind of hit Italy pretty hard.
Wait, talk about the
being attacked
graphics.
by bandits, and you have to just kind of standing around waiting to fight you instead of overpowering the teenage girl. Now, I don't necessarily think games need to be super realistic, but this does seem like the kind of game that is going for accuracy.
I just want to...
The Steam page talks about how much of their combat is inspired by historical European martial arts, and I think what they're trying to do here could work. I just would have to have this rearranged personally, and given that this game is a couple of weeks from release, I don't see that happening. And yet, in spite of this demo's relatively short runtime, I can tell you a few other things, like about the progression systems. So, progression seems to come down to spite, of course. However, that feels clunky. That's the part that feels them out, right?
Yeah, things feel clunky, for sure.
You have to land a bunch of attacks and, of course, not let their guard build back up. You can do this by spamming attacks, both one-handed and two-handed attacks. The game's stances. The demo didn't give too much instruction here. It really just said that if your one-handed attacks get blocked a bunch, just like switch over to two-handed, which I guess is fine. And then the only other thing of note seems to be the perfect attacks. So you can combo, which can be upgraded, but you can, of course, make multiple swings at once. And if you time those right at the moment
this looks
hits the enemy, that is to say you engage the next attack right as the first attack lands, you'll engage with perfect attacks, which are faster, deal more damage to guard, etc., etc. So very basic there. Again, you seem to mostly fight enemies one-on-one, even if there's multiple peppers laying around.
I don't mind the one-on-one fights.
Aspect of this that I fight, whether or not they're accurate, I have no idea. That said, I don't know exactly how much there would be in this game of that, because speaking for myself after having played this demo, as mentioned, I just don't think this one's for, which is of more interest to me. And the fact
so nothing about
regardless of any subscribe, let me for myself at least. But put Desert as an example, I'll probably go ahead and skip this one with releasing just before. And if all of that wasn't enough, this game's release date, March 12th, is the same day Greedfall 2 is launching out of early access, which
okay. So he didn't actually review like he did review the demo, but like maybe nauseous too. Hope they zoom the camera down with some stuck some years of work. Just trust me, the camera made me nauseous. Nice didn't feel impactful. This has a big we have Hellblade at home vibes. Remember this UI is this is cooked. I did see something on Twitter though. Not negative. I did see something on Twitter and they were talking about feedback for the game. Let's see if I can find it. Because they were basically talking about how they needed to work on some animations. And I'm like, I agree with that too. Like honestly, this game, oh my god, hold on. Fucking stupidity alert right here. New CEO of Xbox currently began the day with under 2,000 followers on X and has zero previous experience in gaming and was Microsoft's AI executive. What are we doing over there? what does the follower number have to do with literally anything? How do you call this a demo and not a beta when it's almost a release date? Because a demo just means here's the playable state of our game. Beta implies there's going to be improvements made. Like, again, we already talked about the whole Asha Shar thing, right? But what the fuck does it care about her follower count? She gained a lot of followers in just one day. Yeah. 3,000 followers, and now she has 17,000. But again, none of this fucking. Do you see how. Oh shit. Stream's not over. Do you see how cooked they are mentally? Where everything is done through the framework of numbers for them. It's numbers. How can she be the CEO of a company? She only has 3,000 followers. Isn't that how it works? What's the game's name again? It's called 1348 X Voto. You know, I'll put it in chat. The game 48 X Voto. NVIDIA software has crashed. Dismiss. Everything's crashed here. Yeah, all these people care about is numbers. It's like this game only has 30,000 people who wishlisted it. It's like, who gives a fuck? This person only has 3,000 followers. They are the CEO. They are the CEO of Xbox. What does it matter how many followers they have? They're the CEO. They could have 0 followers. They could have no online presence. They are still the fucking CEO of the company. Like, I don't understand how. See, that's my fault for having a brain. Like, that's on me. What does Xbox have to survive this transition? I mean, just the games they had coming out, right? They still have the same studios. But like, you just can't live life being so numbers cucked that's the only way you view the value of things. Like, that's such an empty way. That's such an empty way to live life. This one has the bigger number, so therefore it's better, right? That's how things work. People who have bigger accounts are always right and correct, and people who have small accounts don't know what they're talking about, and they're jealous of big accounts because numbers is all that matters. Like, that's how they think. And like, sure, to an extent, yeah, like if only like 4 people watch your content, then yeah, you probably don't have appealing content. But like, if you're going to be like, this person said a fact, but they only have 3,000 followers on Twitch or 3,000 followers on Twitter, you shouldn't listen to. Like, I'm so confused as to what he thought he was doing with that. Like, I don't understand. I don't.
If the memories vanish.
Oh, there's some more demos on Steam? Hell yeah. I'm gonna download some demos right now. Ah, my controller just fell. What else? Exactly. Because people, it's just like, maybe I'm more well adjusted than I thought, because I have never in my life been so concerned with numbers that I'm like, hold on. Sorry, hard pivot. Is this not that motherfucker from Digimon? Like Tai? Is that not him? Do you guys see this cover? Is that not, can I zoom in? Is that not him? Lunch break tactics. Is that not him? Am I tweaking? No, the next fest hasn't started yet because they're doing a horse. They have Steam Horse Fest. I did think that they started with the Steam Next Fest. I thought that already started, but I guess not. We have Quebec Games. Sisters of Solitude. Oh, on the 23rd it starts? Okay, that's why. What are these things? Happy Bastards. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a strategy RPG. Let's say we have Dark Fantasy. Surf Punk. Dope Creep? Sounds cool. Okay, some of these demos are kind of interesting. But at the same time, I'm just tired of like a lot of this shit, man. Like these people, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, that was it. This is my first time watching anything from Minimum Effort, which is why there's no red bars here. But like, Jesus Christ. The views are kind of all over the place, huh? Because it's like 800s, then 6,000, then 2,000, then 400, then 300, then 6,000, then 900, then 400, then 700, then 600, then 5,000, and then 7 months. Oh, they had a huge pause. What the fuck? 1 month ago, 2 months ago. 3 months. So they took a 2-month break. And no, that's what happened. That's what happened. You can't do that. You can't take a 2-month break when your content is just hate farming. See, because that's what I said though. Like all they do is hate farm. And so like if you're not on the pulse of hating shit, you get dropped. Like 13K cool, then 3, 5, 5, 2, 4, and then the big one with this one right here, right? Let's see. I like how no matter what video I push, it does that first.
We were just discussing ideas of what to do with the new Prince Eric movie.
Put a chick in it, make her gay!
I wanted to take this job because not often a part comes through.
Wait, I don't know what's happening. Why did my screen do this? What the fuck is happening? What the hell? F5. Supposed to be
We were just discussing
actual big screen, not. There we go. What was that about? Okay, let's see.
ideas of what to do with the new Prince Eric movie.
Put a chick in it, make her gay!
I wanted to take this job because not often a part comes through where you don't feel like you have to pretend.
I say, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
It felt quite natural to play her. I think they've...
Please tell me these aren't those kinds of videos where they just use like unfunny inserts of other random shit. And then he's just going to repeat, they're just going to repeat themselves like, the game is woke and the lesbian girl boss, but look how it's flopping on the... Please don't beat that video.
Made a character that a lot of people will relate to.
Really passionately want to tell.
Oh,
again.
Are you going to say anything?
Oh, is out today.
Okay.
Well, that didn't go over well.
After a minute.
The 1348 X Voto demo is out today. You can play it for yourself, and I have done that, and it is not good, guys. I can't even lie. It's not the worst thing I've ever looked at, not the worst thing I've ever played, but it certainly has a lot of issues. There are a lot of critiques about the camera angle, the way the combat is, the movement, the lighting, the stuttering for a lot of people. Frames per second, all sorts of problems. And of course, this is a game that got a lot of eyeballs on it Due to some controversy, don't forget that this 1348 ex voto game, a game which features a non-binary, gender-fluid, lesbian protagonist.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Made up all that shit, right? That's why I love being able to play games, especially when they know they're going to talk shit about it. Because you notice how I was quiet during the other parts. I'm like, those are valid complaints. But then to say non-binary, when did that happen? When did they say they were non-binary? I mean, she gets addressed as a boy the entire time, but they didn't say what was this? What did he say here?
Voto game, a game which features a
non-binary,
gender fluid.
How are you non-binary but also gender fluid? Like, do you see how they don't even understand the terms they are using? If you're non-binary, you do not fit into the binary as male, female. If you are gender fluid, then you're gender fluid. You pass in between. You have your mask days, your femme. That's what non-binary literally means. You do not appear to the binary. You're a they, them. Gender fluid can be a non-binary identity, but like that's not what he's using it as. They're using they're saying it. Listen to what he says. He says non-binary, gender fluid, lesbian. These are all their own dog whistles. He's not understanding that it can be a part of someone's identity because he's just using these terms. That's why the video itself is woke lesbian night game. Like, don't give them too much credit.
Lesbian protagonist in 1348 Italy, where she's trying to become a knight. Again, a lot of things that never happened in the Dark Ages in Italy in 1348. Lesbian knight.
Yeah, that never happened. There was never any knights at all. That were women. That never happened.
Knights and female knights didn't exist. Okay, but she's played by a non-binary actress. Playing opposite Jennifer English, of course, Miss Queer Joy, playing Bianca, the woman who's going to be sent off to a nunnery.
And do you see how they focus more on the identity of the actors? Just talk about, he's stretching out a 9-minute video. Just talk about the fucking game. Played by a non-binary actor. That doesn't mean the character they're playing is non-binary. A trans woman voices Yuta Akotsu in the JJK dub. That doesn't mean Yuta's trans. Hold on, just did the intro to the demo, the fight Bianca. I'm getting average of 75 FPS and peaks of 120 during cutscenes. Yeah, so it might just be a combination of my low VRAM, but also the game not being fully optimized.
I've read articles about this game, guys, and this game seems like the villains are going to be straight white Christian men. Okay, I will bet money on this that they are going to be the
Buddy, it's okay. Okay. So we're not watching this video anymore. Because it's and I'll tell you why we stopped. I normally don't stop when I do react videos like that. But there's a reason why they're called minimal effort live. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? That the name of the channel doesn't describe. Like, what can I say? Minimal effort. He said he looked up. He said he looked up what the game's about, right? Let's just see. Let's just read the ad copy real quick. Discover 14th century inspired Italy, a creative political strife and rural exodus. Banshee mercenaries and religious zealots run amok while pestilence festers in the countryside. Inspired by historical European martial arts. From medieval Christian villages to castles and beautiful grassy, Nautical Ramon explored magnificent century Italy through the eyes of a knight errant, search for surroundings to stumble trinkets treasure. Okay, so if we just look at like 14th century. 14th century Italy. Just look at like just early Renaissance. 1348 plague outbreak. 1348 Italy plague. Let's just do some little history. Devastating economy, social structure, artistic community. Impacts on cities. Contemporary account, social economic requirements. The mass death caused a breakdown in social order, labor shortages, and halted economic growth. Development in major urban centers. The plague was so severe that I believe they killed 25 to 50% of the entire population of Europe. Damn. That's crazy. Religion. Let's look at the religion. Catholicism, as the Black Death was interpreted as God's wrath, prompting extreme piety, increased church donations, and the rise of flagellant, self-scourging sects. While the church was central to daily life, the pandemic severely impacted the clergy. Now we go 1348. Who was complaining? Minimal effort. Live. That's their account name. 1348. Let's just do ex voto plot. Like, what was he looking at? Because it says bandits, mercenaries, and fanatics. And his whole thing was they're going to be going against white Christian males, which is okay. Like, there's no information to be like, gonna go against white Christian males. And even if you did, first off, they'd be Catholic, because that's the predominant religion in that area. But even if that was the case, right? Wouldn't that be historically accurate? See, this is why these people are dumb. Because what they will do is talk about how much they love historical accuracy. And then when the game is historically accurate in any regards, it's like, well, actually, that wouldn't happen. Like, we watched 4 minutes of this video. Not even that. I lied. And he was talking about how it wasn't realistic. It never happened that there was female knights in Italy or whatever. But then he's also going like, they're going to kill a straight white man. Like, that's his whole thing. Like, it's so annoying that this is all they have. Concord 4. And again, that's all they do. Like, everything these guys do, it's so predictable. It's so predictable. It's so predictable, bro. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. But look, this is what we normally do. After I watch a video, I like talk about the channels I talk about, whatever. But like, if we just look at the output over the last 2 months, right? And I'm going to say the same thing. I'm going to say the same thing I always say anytime I even briefly talk about these grifting channels. What do you come here for that you can't get from the hundreds of other channels? Like, again, if we go to Xvoto, because Xvoto is going to be mentioned a lot in these next coming weeks. Just realize that. You have Yellow Flash 2 talking about Xvoto. You have Heels Babyface talking about it. You have Vera Dark talking about it. You have the Arc Chast. You have Minimal Effort. You have them twice. Jesus Christ. You have Dr. Disaster. You have Vera Dark King. You have John De La Rose. You have, what's it say? De Remate? Xvoto fracasa en su demo y no lo juego nadie. La cabrera lesbiana decade. Jesus Christ, we even have Spanish-speaking fucking chuds? Ay, Dios. But you see, like, you have all this, right? You have all of these people doing this shit, right? So my thing is, what? You notice how some of the views are just fucking terrible, right? What are you getting? What are you getting from Lancelot TV? I mean, nothing, because you only got fucking 1,000 views in 4 weeks. Wait, how many? What's your whole deal? Yeah, you're only getting 1,000 views in 4 weeks. You're getting 7,000 views in 3 weeks. You're, like, what are you getting from these channels that you can't get from the other channel? That's what I've always said. These people cannibalize their own audiences because they all talk about the same shit. Look at this. 2 weeks ago, Knight's Path decimates and gives him a finger to modern audience. Knight's Path destroys modern audience, and 1348 is both as belongs in the trash. This is effectively the same video. This is the same video. They are literally stealing from each other at this point. There's no way he didn't see this titling. Or maybe he didn't see it and they just have the same brain cell. What are you getting? What are you getting from these people that you aren't getting from someone else? Why would I go to the Trent Report? Again, no one did. 200 views. Why would I go to the Trent Report when I could go Dr. Disaster? Why would I go Dr. Disaster when I could go to Mate? Why would I go here when I could go to Moment Effort? When I could go to Hypnotic? Where I can go to Very Dark? Where I can go Wagner? Where I can go wherever. Like, you're not getting anything new. You're getting nothing. There's no new take. There's no new. Look up. We clicked on that video, right? Let's see what our boy Hill's Babyface does. Oh my god. Let's just see what he says.
Yesterday, when I was losing my hair doing my Starfleet Academy review, oi, cut it out. A demo dropped for.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't need to know about my Latin. It's all gravy.
Whatever.
Test it. On how crazy they're actually feeling that.
So immediately brings up Knight's Path. Talk about the Steam chart numbers. Plays with the demo. It's just on it, right?
30 quid. After finishing it, I'd be amazed if this was any more than 15 to 20 pounds. I legitimately would. The character, there was a lot of modernity in there.
There was no modernity in this video, by the way.
The closet nun lesbian, I don't know, but the sexual tension that they were trying to do.
Yes. Yes. There was no sexual tension in the path between two women ever. That's modern, right? That's his video. But okay, I want to go to the Archcast. What's the Archcast gonna say? Let's go to this map was good tension. These people don't know good tension.
1348 ex voto.
Another British person. What are the odds that he also brings up Knight's Path? Just scan the video. Let me just scan the video. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, people are telling them this is where you lot go wrong. You can.
People are telling them. Who are the people telling him, by the way? That said Madam Savvy. That's Smash JT. So, like, probably shouldn't listen to those people. And they're going to be up the Steam wish list and then the player account, right? So you got the same information, effectively, that you got from Hill versus Babyface, also from Archcast. But let's see. Well, this one's straight up just talking about the numbers, so we know that. We saw that one. We saw that. Why don't we do Dr. Disaster? Let's see. Even though his video would have been out of date because that was, here we go, 10 hours ago. Let's see. I'm really getting tired of YouTube doing this, by the way.
To victory.
It's AI, right? It's AI. Let's see. So once again, they talk about the identity of the people forcing it.
Players on this thing. Now, if you aren't familiar, this is a game that was specifically made for the LGBT crowd. It features a.
So that's not true, though, right? The modern audience and eventually they're going to talk about Knight's Path. Wow, what do you know? Knight's Path, right in the video. Oh man, it's almost like I watched this video. But you get it. There is no value in watching these channels unless you're me and like make fun of them, because they say the same thing. They even have to do the lesbians in their title. Lesbian Knights, Girl Knights, show them how it's done. Rainbow 1348 ex voto will perish in flames. Like, they have to mention ugly woke lesbians. Like, they don't even pretend. They don't even pretend to have original thoughts, even when they're shitting on something. Which, honestly, as you guys know, I'm a real hater. It's so annoying to see people who can't even hate properly. They need pre-approved hatred. They have to run it by the mill. Hey, what are the buzzwords we're going to use for this next game we're going to talk about? Oh, woke ugly lesbian? Okay, I'll work that into the title. And you're going to see 50 videos with the same fucking titling. Like, it's so annoying. Like, they have no originality. They have no originality. Just so many. It's so. You'd be surprised. There's a lot. No, I know. There's a ton of them. I know there's a metric fuck ton of these absolute losers who do nothing but say the same things. The same things, right? Like the same things over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And I'm just like, and I've been warning them, like, you guys are going to cannibalize your own audience because you're not giving them anything specific. You're not even giving them your analysis on things. This is how all their videos go. I'm going to go on Twitter. I'm going to scroll through. Please be real. I'm not going to scroll through Twitter. They're going to go on their own Twitter so they can have their own audience, like the people they follow, on the page ready to go, and then be like, yeah, and the gamers are just mad. Like, I'm gonna say something right now. I have not watched this Very Dark video. I have not watched this. You can see, right, how it has no bread mark on it. I promise you, within 3 seconds, she's gonna be on Twitter, on her own Twitter, or either one of her friends' Twitters, talking about, yeah, the gamers hate this. I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
We've all been talking about
Not even. It's not. It's like it's not even. And then it's that Steam charged them back to her. Then that's it. Like, again, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same all the time. 3 seconds bold. True. It was frame one. Frame one. Oh my God. It's just like, just be better haters. Diamante is just one of the Latin anti-woke cut out there. I know, but if I have to use my bilingual skills to watch grifters in other languages, I'm never gonna recover. I'm never gonna mentally recover. But I just think it's so sad but hilarious that this is all they have. There is no joy. I mean, you guys were here hopefully earlier, and you saw like Smash JT just miserable, and his stupidity is ruining his life. But these people, miserable. They have no joy. They look forward to nothing. They look forward to nothing. And things just can't be like, okay, this game didn't pan out very well or whatever. It has to be, nope, this is another sign of wokeness. They're already upset at the new CEO of fucking Microsoft, who hasn't even done anything yet. Like, they haven't even done anything. And you have him going, He only has 3,000 followers. What are we doing? Like, I'm like, it's not even like a surprise. It's just like they don't even factor in other explanations for anything ever. Like earlier, we were talking about like the reason why Phil Spencer retired and Sarah Bond. And yeah, I went a little bit tinfoily, but at least I could puzzle out some reasonings, right? Like it felt fake or it didn't feel sincere, whatever, it felt rushed. But they're just going to be like, it's because they went woke and Phil had to fall on his sword because he was woke. Like I'm sure people like Andy Pants are going to be like, I told you, ladies and gentlemen, Xbox is gay. Now they're dead. And we won't be watching those videos though. Just for you know, I'm instituting a temporary moratorium on Andy Pants videos. Just because after that last one, I'm like, he's obviously fucking drunk. But it was never a modern audience. These people finally discover that there are other walks of life besides them. Yeah, that's the thing. Normal people, and I will always emphasize this. When I talk about like these people, like the grifters and stuff, I know I'm hyper focusing on a hyper online section of the gaming sphere, but I'm also in that section and I hate seeing that shit. That was the impetus of me doing any of my stuff. But normal people do not think like them, which is why they are always aggrieved when there's a game that comes out that has a queer person in it. Because they think it's game industry forcing an agenda, not understanding one of the most basic principles of capitalism is dominating your market share and increasing your market share. If there is an untapped market that you can exploit financially, it is in your best interest as a capitalist to do so. Why do you think Sprite had such a hold on the Black community? Because Sprite saw a massive market that wasn't being tapped. Coca-Cola and Pepsi had taken the white suburbs. That was on lock forever. But the urban youth was untapped. So Sprite tapped it. They gave Kobe Bryant deals. They gave LeBron James deals. They sponsored dunk contests. They started being more in tune with R&B. And now Sprite is like the drink of Black people. Well, I know about Sprite. Yeah. No, yeah, it was intentional. Like Sprite specifically went after the Black market. That's why Sprite ended up dominating 7-Up. And now you have like Starry, which I think Starry is like a read tool of Sierra Mist. Actually, who the fuck owns Starry? I think that's like from PepsiCo. They launched it. Yeah, they launched Starry to compete with Sprite because Sprite was eating them alive in that market. That's why Starry started going also after Black people. That's why Starry was going like, our commercials are going to have like NBA players in, and we're going to do like sports press conferences, because Sprite was so synonymous with the NBA that they named the dunk contest the Sprite Dunk Contest. It was sponsored by Sprite for years. And then it was Toyota. But like Sprite had a huge, and that helped boost them up. It's the same principle here. Like you are gearing your marketing towards the group that you can extract financial value from. You've tapped out the white people. You've tapped out the straight white dude market. There's no more growth there. Even if you're still making hundreds of millions of dollars, you're not growing. So what do? What if we tap into the Black people market? Oh, holy shit. Black Panther made $1 billion. Hey, what if we tap into like women? Oh my God, Captain Marvel made $1 billion. Or we keep it in video games. What if we tap to like the queers? Holy shit, Life is Strange is an exceedingly popular franchise. What about women? Oh my God, Ghost of Yote did amazing. Oh my God, people love Lara Croft. Oh my God, they love our retool of Lara Croft. Holy shit, who would have thought that if you tap into other markets, that they'd be more likely to part with their money? Like, it's capitalism. But these dumbasses take it as, this is the white replacement network. Like that's literally Like that's what they do. Anytime they are not specifically catered towards, they do not understand this is about capitalizing on expanding the market, right? They look at it as they hate white people. That's why that guy was like, you're going to kill straight Christian white guys because straight Christian white guys have been under attack. And it's like, yeah, dude, that's not what's fucking happening. What's happening is you are not being centered anymore. Other people are getting some attention. And you're bitching and moaning. They're bitching and moaning as if there's not a white guy in power as the president. As if there are not still billionaire white guys everywhere. Like, but yeah, they're not a main character, but they can't handle that. They are some of the most fragile people on the planet. Gotta go to Augustine. Have a good night. Money for the GPU fund. Thank you. Thank you. We are starting our GPU fund. We have so far gotten, I think, like $7. And then with the subscription on Prime, I think we have like, what, $14. All we need is everyone go subscribe to my Twitch and I can buy a new GPU. But no, like, because they are not the center of attention, it's the biggest affront in the world. And then you have, which, see, this is why it's important to understand things not in a bubble, but as a wide scope. Because when you have the white women grifters, the Vera Darks of the world, they provide the same sort of coverage as like the Daughters of the Confederacy did to like the KKK, which is they present these archaic and outright fucking harmful ideologies, but because they're women, white women, presenting it, they are, everyone's giving me money and I like it. But because they are white women who are often associated with being demure and being, you know, like, you know, save me, protect me, right? When they start espousing the same sort of rhetoric, it's not met with the same sort of intensity. So it's more insidious that way. That was how it worked for like the Daughters of the Confederacy. That's why they could do shit like that. Like people look at like white supremacy, they don't look at white women, not really. They look at angry white men. That's the same tactic you see here. You'll see like, and I said this before, not in so many words, but look what happened to Melanie Mack, right? I called that months ago that she would get eaten alive, and she did. Because you're only useful to them as long as you are espousing their message. They don't care. You got paid today. Thank you. We're going to get that new GPU as I rant about social issues and in relation to gaming. But essentially, they provide the same cover. It's no different from the Gamergate Not Your Shield thing. They're providing cover for bigotry. In the gaming space, they're providing cover so that these other grifters can say basically right-wing propaganda about being replaced, about focusing too much on queerness and minorities, not about straight white guys. Those are the same grievances that conservatives who talk about just politics have. In the UK, you know, remember who you are, make Britain great again. That's all about centering whiteness again. That's all where these grievances come from. It's about centering whiteness. Which is why I'll offer some free stuff, which, man, I didn't pay too much on groceries. Hell yeah, we love free shit. But this is why the video that I did about white supremacy pissed some people off. That, and because it's, you know, it's me. But I think that's one of the reasons why it pissed some people off. Because it shined a light onto their actual ideology. And they didn't like the fact that their ideology that they thought was just, I want to keep games fun and great, was, uh-oh, I'm supporting the Third Reich. So like, this video, which was like a lifetime ago, a month ago. Oh, damn, almost had 20,000 views a month ago. But this video, if you type in my username on Reddit, it's going to appear on like r/Asmongold. It's going to appear in like r/like gaming discussions, and people being upset at it. Some people watched the video, understood it, and were like, finally, thank you. But a lot of people got mad about that because I was right. And here's the tweet that started it. White supremacy has ruined gaming discourse. Bunch of likes, a lot of reposts. Not that many comments in comparison, but almost immediately, like it got, you were better represented before being turned into a check mark. And it's like, first off, I promise you they didn't watch any of these characters. All right. Better representation. And you're going to tell me that fucking Spawn is better rep than like Harry Osborn? No. Sorry. And I like Spawn. No. Shadow Man? No. Sheva Alomar, they hated Sheva. They hated Sheva. I was there. I played these games before. What the fuck is this? LMAO, ha ha ha, lady. Let's have one voice chat. Prove to me in his voice chat that white supremacy has ruined gaming or whatever. I dare you, 10 minutes. I'll talk to you any stream, anytime. Like, no. Never seen a post so immediately justified by the replies. We don't have a race problem. We have a problem race. Yeah. Like, this is. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this right here has been the basis of a lot of their bullshit. And they hate it anytime they are exposed. They hate it people actually see what they're doing. So they will try a bunch of other ways, but they'll be like, no, we don't have a problem with that. We just want games to be fun again. It's like, no, you don't. Oh, you know that Spawn movie 90s, one of the main characters from comic was black and race swapped? Alice Friend. I did know that, actually. 500 pesos because you're my biggest fan. I know. Thank you. Thank you so much. But no, like it's just like, one of the things that's infuriating for me is when something is very obvious and then people act like that's not the case, right? Like, people they bring up this argument that gaming is bad now. Gaming is not bad now. I want to make that very clear. Gaming is better now than it has ever been, full stop. Now, the gaming industry is also in a very, I would say, precarious situation where studios now are so gun shy to make cheaper games more quickly and all want to have like big profits all the time. But that's a separate issue. As far as it goes from actually playing games, you are getting more games now than you could ever play in your entire life. You are getting more games than you can play in your entire life. If you were to go back even like 10 years, people would be, oh, this was peak, this is peak. You were most likely a teenager. Your game was very long ago. No, it wasn't. I am 36 years old. I am playing games for a very long time. You guys, people who say that, it's nostalgia. You think about your first time, your first experience playing those games. But what you don't talk about are the mountains of shit that came out that time too. You only focus on the quote unquote good games because those in comparison were far and few between. People were being, oh, the early 2000s, 2004, 2005, you had like Metal Gear Solid 2 come out and God of War, It's like, okay, yeah. And now, just last year, you had like 7 Game of the Year contenders coming out that came out in like 2 weeks of each other. It's nostalgia that you guys are looking through. When people say, oh, my GoldenEye 64 was the best game ever, best shooting game, best player, a party game. Go play GoldenEye right now. You tell me if GoldenEye plays better than even OG Halo. Like, it's nostalgia. People hold on to nostalgia and it warps everything. Like it warps everything. Arcades, multiplayer life, new tech every 6 months. We're stuck in like 2011 in terms of development. I wouldn't say that either. What people also don't understand or seem to be stuck on too is we are still making advancements. It's just you're at the point now of, in a sense, diminishing returns when it comes to graphical fidelity. You're not going to get those big jumps anymore. Yeah, you're not going to get those big jumps. You're not going to go from PlayStation to PS2, from PS2 to PS3. You're not going to get those big jumps because from PS3 to PS4 wasn't that big of a jump. Visually, at least, like from a graphical standpoint, which I've talked about in my videos before. But all of this is people wanting to return back to a simpler time because they didn't have issues. But I'm telling you, gaming is better now. Because A, you could still fucking play those games you had in the past. B, you have multiple ways to play those games now. Games look better more often than not. There's also a more of a variety of games. And that's, I feel like it's missed the most. There are so many different types of games out now. Back in those days, you know what basically was ball and gun gaming? Most of the games were gun and ball games. They were. You think of it this way. We are, thank you for following Chief Weepin. But think of it this way. We are getting games now that came out in the past because of localization. Those games would have never reached our shores. Most of them are Japanese games, sure, but those games wouldn't have came out back in this day because they didn't. But now that game developer is more democratized, so more people can get into it, you're having, I mean, for crying out loud, China. You weren't playing games from China fucking 10 years ago. It was because you had like the great fucking red firewall. You weren't playing games from China back then. There was no fucking Korean. You weren't playing like that. I mean, you played what, Magna Carta? And that's it. You weren't getting Stellar Blade. You weren't getting When Winds Meet. You weren't getting any of your Genshins. You weren't getting any of your precious gacha games, right? Which maybe not a bad thing, but like you weren't getting any of those things. You would only get games from Europe and Japan. That's it. That was fucking it. And now you're getting games from China, from Korea, from like other studios. Like, holy shit, Magna Carta. Yes, I know ball. But now that we have all these kinds of things, like now you have so many options and you can still do ball and gun games. I do ball and gun games and sword games, but I do ball and gun games. But now I don't have to only do that. I have so many options, so many different cultures to enjoy, so many different things. You weren't getting that shit in 2011. You just weren't. I should have all for a real jump again. I mean, listen, all I'm saying is we have Magna Carta is the reason why you like hung Tycam. Yeah, I know he did that. We're getting games from France. We're getting Clay Obscura. We're getting games from France. We're getting games from I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just excited. But we're getting so many different games. We get so many different developers putting their passions out there, and we have access to basically all of it. I think that's great. We didn't have that shit 10 years ago. Games from Africa, games from all of the games from fucking like small island nations. We're getting games from so many places. Games from so many places. But every time I hear people talking about like gaming was better back in the day, I'm like, no, I think objectively it wasn't. Because now you're spoiled. You're spoiled for options. To me, it's like saying anime was better back in the day. No, it fucking wasn't. It wasn't. Like objectively, it wasn't. Yeah, saying we're better because we were kids. right? Yeah. Because you could have played Mega Man 8 on PlayStation all day because it was a Saturday. You had no school, you had no homework. That was me. But but it wasn't like these games were better. Mega Man 8 wasn't even good. And that's another thing. We played so many shitty games, but we loved them. And you know why we loved them? Most likely, if you were like me, gaming was definitely a luxury, but also you had no concept of other people telling you what you're playing is bad. You found ways to enjoy it. And that's something I think we've lost. People don't fucking just enjoy games anymore. Because now if you enjoy a game uncritically, you're shilling it. You're a shill. Look at you fucking shilling X Photo. Look at you shilling this game that only got a 78 on Metacritic. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what Metacritic says. I'm enjoying the game. I don't care. What happened to play games that are enjoyable? What happened to... Yeah, exactly. We bought and rented games that you didn't fucking know was going to be good. You know how many shitty licensed games I've played? I didn't fucking know. I saw it had Iron Man on the box. I just played it. I didn't fucking know. Okay, to be fair, on that part I did know because I was old enough. But like, when I played like The Lion King, when I was a kid, again, I'm 36 years old, Sega Genesis, I played the Batman Forever game. Because Batman was in it. That game was cheeks. It was ass. But I still played it. I didn't have taste back then. I had some taste, but like my first RPGs was Final Fantasy 7, and I also played Vector Man. I played Spider-Man, Separation, Maximum Carnage, Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat 2, but I also played some shitty games too, for sure. I played some bad games. No, I'm not gonna lie, sorry, I did play bad games too. I played Vex. All right, I don't know if anyone remembers Vex. I played Vex. Charlie and Chocolate Factory on the Wii is wild, but I was in those minds. Well, are you playing the game only 4 people? Like, bro, I love games. Yeah, dude. You call yourself a game, but you don't play the most popular games of all time? That's crazy. Motherfucker, I was playing Chex Quest. Like, I couldn't even get Doom. I was playing Chex Quest. And I played the fuck out of Chex Quest. And when I got older, I used to play shitty free-to-play Chinese MMO games that I could barely run. And I'm like, it's gotten so bad that people are checking sites for the most popular games in other countries as well. Like, we have lost the plot, man. I'm sorry. Fuck it. I'm a boomer, whatever. We need to go back to just enjoying games, man. You need to go back to enjoying games. You gotta enjoy shit. That's another reason why I posted that video about Replaced. Because, like, I told you, I try to keep it honest with you guys. Like, I get tired of shit. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta start being the change, right? So like, yeah, I'm going after these grifters because I fucking hate them. But I also gotta show up, you know, when I'm excited for shit. So finding out that Replace is finally coming out, even though they pushed back the release date, which I'm so mad about. And like that video I posted about Replace didn't like do exceedingly well, but I still want to have stuff like that on this channel. Because we gotta start having more positive shit out there too. People gotta start being excited for shit again. It's so lame that everyone's just negative about every fucking game that ever comes out. It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Look happy for shit. Like, maybe a game cartoon movie will not be everyone's game cartoon movie, but it'll be someone's game. Exactly my point. And if you guys have seen enough of my content, which at this point you had to have because you're still in my chat right now, you know I've always said that. I've always said not every game's for everyone. And that's fine. But not every game's for you. That's fine. That's completely fine. But to hate on every game that exists because it's not for you is so unbelievably stupid. It's so unbelievably stupid. Because then it's like, ultimately, why are you here? Like, why are you here? Why are you in the gaming space? What do you want from this? Like, just being miserable forever? You know what happens when you're miserable forever? You become this man. You become this man who's just this. Yeah, totally has nothing to do with she has no experience at all at gaming. You do not need to have gaming experience to be the CEO of a company. I'm sorry, you just don't. The people with the experience are the ones below you. If I was to find Jesus Christ, if I was to put up the money to create a company and made myself CEO, you know how I'd hire? The people who knew what they were doing. If I was a CEO of like a rocket ship company, I'd be like, I know how to sell the product, but these are the guys who make it. They're the engineers. The developers should have game experience. The CEO doesn't have to. And also, who's to say she fucking doesn't? What if she plays like Halo in her free time? We don't know. It doesn't matter. But yes, if you guys are just miserable all day, every day, you become grums. You become a man who is so miserable that he has to do AI. Oh my God, I didn't even talk about this. I didn't even talk about this properly on this channel. Holy shit. We didn't talk about this. Oh, I got to go in 10 minutes. So this will be the last thing I talk about, not to leave. But I didn't even talk about this. I didn't even talk about this. This is going to be a great way to end this Friday stream. Trust me. Trust me, okay? So, you're grumps. No one likes you. You're 60 plus years old. You're divorced. Kid's not going to talk to you. You have nothing. You worked for Blizzard, one of the most acclaimed game studios of all time, who put out the most successful, I believe, MMO RPG of all time, right? You work for that company. You would think the company that made Diablo, that made StarCraft, that did Warcraft and World of Warcraft, you would think working for that company would get you some sort of prestige, some sort of like, he worked on that game, greenlight his next game. Like you think you get the John Romero treatment, right? And so you go and you do Firefall. And Firefall is bad. It doesn't do good at all. You spent $3 million on a bus, a little Spartan bus that didn't even fucking work. You spent money. Allegedly also used the Red cameras from your company, Red 5, that you eventually got ousted from, to shoot softcore pornography, like one does. You then turn on Firefall, saying you want people to devalue it so you can buy it back. So you can start in the spiritual successor, Ember. And you've been doing Ember, or Mater, or Untitled because Ember was never the name, was just a placeholder according to you. You've done this for years now. You've been collecting money. You've been collecting money, producing no real game, but still collecting money. This time it's going to happen. This time for sure it's happening. I am going to buckle down, 0 days Discord chat, and I'm going to be updating every single day, except for no, I'm not. You have used up any goodwill credibility you've had. Even the grifters that were on your dick earlier barely talk about you or to you. So what are you left with? Maybe releasing your game? No, that's stupid. Why would you do that? How about you make a gaming website to compete with Kotaku? And you know who you're going to hire? all your friends who love you so much and want to support you and do everything you do. Like Jax, the gatekeeper, Harlan. What a cool guy. What a cool guy. I mean, look, he's telling you what's happening. He's telling you that I'll be straight with you. Thanks, Jack. No Clip 360 is a grand experiment. This entire publication, every headline, every roast, every pixel of every image is generated by AI. Oh, the newsroom doesn't exist. The staff aren't real. I'm not real. And yet here we are. Oh, man. You're telling me you are so miserable, you are so lonely that you couldn't even get like fucking John F. Trent to write for your dumbass website, that you had to make an entire AI newsroom because no one wants to affiliate directly with you? Acknowledged. Spencer retires, Bond bails, AI Sharma seizes Xbox. Is this Gregory House? Is this House and Phil Spencer? What's happening? There's no way they didn't steal this shit, by the way. There's no way. If we click on this article, I guarantee you they stole this. Photo by Snap Salazar. Sources cited: Gematsu, IGN, VGC, r/games. So you did no work. So this is also AI reacting to it. These are also AI comments. These are 100% AI comments. Trust no score. He got plus 42, minus 56, plus 28, minus 67. Staff. No website would have 3 different staff members on one comment though. This is all AI. This is the true dead internet. This is where being a miserable piece of shit gets you. This is where it gets you. No one fucking entertain. No one like literally. I'm probably like the only human who's actually been on here. Because again, what website? When you go to a gaming website, do you give a fuck about Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2? Like, do you care about the top games on Steam? Do you care about who's currently streaming on Twitch? If I cared about who's streaming on Twitch, I would go to Twitch. But there's no thought process put in here. And then all the videos he has is like, okay, creator feed. Why the fuck do I want to watch an Asmongold video about what, Caleb? What does that have to do with video games? What does Starfleet Academy have to do about video games? Nerdrotic doesn't even cover video games. Like, and he's just boosting their channels. The Arccast. Now, if you guys are eagle-eyed viewers, you might notice that a lot of these names you just saw today. Yellow Flash 2. The Arccast. Hypnotic. Vera Dark. Madam Savvy. Smash JT. These are just boosting. And then it's like, what is these numbers? Like, what the new releases? Do they at least review them? No, just what's out with no input. And then everyone's a sexy lady. This is for fucking Pokemon, mind you. This is for Pokemon. This is the picture for Pokemon. A children's game. Because this is all they do. This is all they do. Again, this is for Apothecary Diaries. You want to know what Apothecary Diaries? You know what she looks like? See her right here? Her right here. Take your pick. You see how she looks? You see this young lass? So we see this. He sees this. Oh, I'm sorry. What the? I know this is AI, but Jesus Christ. Viz Media's hoarding JP manga again. Snagging Paru Itagaki's Witching Hour, Beastars creator's next furry fever dream, alongside a Mau Mau spinoff from the Apothecary Diaries and the Amazing Digital Circus manga adaptation. Fall 2026 print drops for Western free-to-play plebes who think physicals beat scans, while us Shenzhen whales already flip the raws for merch bait. Details hit like a bad pity pull. Minoji Kurata draws Mau Mau's notes on the inner palace using Tokushino's Ellen designs, straight from the anime hype machine. Digital Circus gets sucker on art, glitch production story, viral web trash turned ink cash grab. Witching Hour, Itagaki's fresh hell, no anime yet, but gotcha scouts circling X, lit up with manga alerts hyping the licenses, collectors coping hard. What the fuck am I reading? Did I just have a stroke? Gaming whales take note. Nobuo Uematsu's, my boy, on the record, bio drops 2. FF nostalgia for your wallet. One Piece box set packs a card game mat. Dev greed disguised as collector bait. Apothecary's Palace intrigue prime for Honkai style gacha. Seeing servers waiting. Viz locking English rights means inflated resales. Till then, free to play, enjoy the drought. By fall, these IPs flood merch pipelines, but real whales bought. The Japanese exclusive months ago, devs dropped the banners already. What the fuck? Am I even do I know English? Manga adaptations like Digital Circus. Back in my day, Viz printed raw SNES era doji scans. Physicals now just chase anime hype, no soul. What? This is just a repeat of the same thing here. I think I'm fucking having a stroke, man. I think I'm dying. I think my brain is actually melting. Roasts. Overwatch 20% positive. Even the bots are quitting this hero shooter circus. What are you talking about? Oh my god. What is he talking? What is the robot talking about? Oh, they're talking about the reviews? Well, who gives a shit about the review score? It has 114,000 people playing it. Like, isn't that more important for an online multiplayer game? The people playing it and not the reviews it's getting? But yeah, this is what Grums is doing. Mind you, no clip is already a thing. We may hallucinate, but so does Kotaku. That's what that said. AI-powered gaming journalism minus the journalist. Obviously. Obviously. He has staff here. Why? Also, women, woke. Although I will commend him for making sure that he has this being the darkest skinned people. Riley Patel, wait a minute. Patel? Isn't that an Indian name? But didn't you just say Xbox is fucked because they have an Indian woman? But on your own website that you literally created, like you generated it, Riley Patel. And just to make sure that I'm, not being, racist or anything, if we just go to Patel, surname, origin. Patel is a prominent Indian surname. But you said Xbox is fucked. Xbox fucked. But then in your fake company, you hire Riley Patel? Okay. Just interesting. Just interesting. That's all I gotta say. It's we have Jax Harlan. These are the realest names you could think of. No, she just married a Patel. Oh, okay. Kai Wynn. Lena Reyes. Yo, I'm Lena Reyes, 28, clawed my way from sweaty Overwatch Pro queues in dingy Chicago basement to owning the FPS desk at No Clip 360. Burned out on Smurf Q. No one talks like this. No one talks like this, though. Like, no one fucking talks like this. No one talks like this. Rocco Malone. These are comic book names. These are comic book names. These are all comic book names. These are all comic book names. Jax Harlan. Maybe not Kai Wynn, but like Lena Reyes. Like Riley Patel. That's a... Yeah, maybe this is like a JD Vance situation where they have like the widest name, and then it's like Patel. Rocco Malone, obviously on crack, obviously a meth addict. Snap Salazar, Thorn Blackwood, Vixen Voss. You tell me these are not comic book names. Wait, they're going after the Monica Baki's daughter? What? Whalebait. Wait, why would his name be Whalebait? Why would his real fake name be Whalebait Way when you could just have that his nickname? Gotcha, an Asian mobile reporter? That's not how you'd write that. That doesn't... Okay. I'm a chain-smoking degenerate from... Obviously, this is based off of Mark, by the way. Like, this is Mark trying to make himself look like a Chad. I'm Whalebait Way, chain-smoking degenerate from Shenzhen sweatshops, where I first blew my factory wages on Sin server Hoya banners back in 18, chasing that dopamine hit harder than a typhoon. Now at No Clip, I mock my own whale ass for dropping 50K RMB on JPEG waifus while exposing dev greed that makes casinos blush. This is him just talking about himself. Asian mobile reporter is the dumbest way to do that. Because, first off, if it's a gacha game, it's implied. Secondly, what the fuck is Asian mobile reporter? It just makes it seem like you can move. Or are you talking about the phones from Asian countries? Like, Ziggy Torres. You're not a Torres. Yo, I'm Ziggy Torres, aka Pixel Pup, the 22-year-old grandma who clawed out of a Discord server in the Philly suburbs, turning Fortnite fails and Twitter beefs into my daily grind. Snagged this gig at No Clip after my meme compilation video went stupid viral on TikTok. Now I'm the chaos intern slinging viral gold for the squad. Idolizing Vixen and the whole team, bruh. They're the goats that keep my gremlin brain fueled on energy drinks and savage takes. This is how I feel. Why is Colin Whitaker the only real name here? This is how I feel. Harmony Evergreen? Harmony Evergreen? What the fuck is this? Are we in Hunger Games? I'm Harmony. No, this is more like not Hunger Games. This is Hunger Games actually good. This is more like fucking Divergent. This is every fucking YA like trope of a female protagonist. My name's Harmony Evergreen, and I'm not like other girls. As someone who grew up in sleepy Midwestern town where the only diversity was the pizza toppings, I found my calling devouring indie games that dared to center marginalized voices, which led me to straight to no clip, which is insane because Grumps hates that shit. To amplify those stories, I traded a cushy PR gig for this beat because gaming's toxic underbelly, its scandals and fandom meltdowns, demands unflinching scrutiny from folks like me who live at the intersection of empathy and accountability. Every pixelated protagonist and developer tweet is a chance to build more inclusive industry, and I'm here to flag the problematic ones before they cause real harm. This is probably like a joke character. Are these all generate AI? Yes. Everything's fake. Everything you see here. I'm the only real person in relation to this site, okay? It's all fake. Grums created an entire fake everything. Everything's fake. Everything's fake besides these videos, but they're all bad. But everything's fake. It's fake. These are all fake articles from fake people, have fake opinions. This website has no order. Doesn't make any sense because no one cares. No one cares. Like, you have review sentiment down here, and then you have top selling games on Steam. No one cares about that. No one cares about that. Celebrations, roast report, AI takes. But roast report has nothing. Also, you can't click on anything here. Like I'm clicking, I'm dragging, I'm clicking, nothing clicks. Only thing that clicks are these extensions. These are the only things you can hyperlink to. Everything else, like unless she's like, oh, you can click on this link to go to this website to go like, oh, like here, go to Steam, right? That's it. There's nothing on the right-hand side that takes you anywhere else besides things that already exist, like go to Steam or like there's no article here. This says roast report, right? Okay, I want to see this funny roast. What's this roast? Nothing. I can't click on shit. Roast report. And also, is the roast report this that says Arc Raiders and Foot Club FC26 own Twitch? Arc Raiders pulls 47K viewers with the Burnt Peanut leading the raid. Jinxie smashes 50K on EA FC26 fantasy promo. Extraction and Soccer beeps rule streams amid just chatting filler. But is this the roast report? Is this the roast? Or are these the roast? And his roast is just tiny maps and mixed Steam face. Dice finally admits the Emperor's buck naked. This is a blurb that's supposed to be put under an article that I should be able to read. These are nothing. You can't even click on this. Like this is what the fuck? And mind you, Grumps did this. And he tweeted about this. That's how fucking proud he is about this, okay? This is how proud he is about this. He tweeted about this fucking thing. And look. Wait, why'd I just say fall? Didn't he block me? Yeah, there we go. Look, Morning Edition is up. Xenoblade X for Switch 2. Ubisoft Playhouse and more. Come visit the PC Accelerator inspired game mag for gamers. No ads, no publishing interfering, all AI driven real time stats. And if you like, please support my work by subscribing to an X. Support my work. Why don't you add and support your work by releasing your fucking game? Jesus Christ. Look, this is the response he gets. Is there an archive of the banner images? Some of them have been absolute fire. Yes, I could add that feature and let you download. Do you want to just download like... And these people are still, oh man, Xenoblade stuff and things. Like, this isn't even fucking Xenoblade. This isn't even Xenoblade. And they're all just talking about Xenoblade. The first gaming site I'm bookmarking in like 10 years. After checking out the Pokemon FRLG article, I can say that Snaps needs a raise. This is really dumb. You are generating fake images of the game instead of just a photo artwork of the game. Exactly. Exactly. And he's proud of this shit. He's so proud that he's tweeting about this on the 19th. He is proud of this shit with, again, the staff names that sound like he read a comic book once and said, I could do that. Snap Salazar. Jax Harlan. Where he is. Rocco Malone. Thorn Blackwood. Vixen Voss. Ziggy Torres. Harmony Evergreen. He is proud of this. He has pride in this. Powered by fucking Grok. All he is doing is taking XAI and just using it for his dumbass website that offers nothing. That offers nothing. Because again, and I will keep saying this, these are miserable people who have nothing. He couldn't even get, mind you, he has people on his chat, like on his page, he has videos from Endymion, Nerdrotic, Yellowflash, all those guys. He couldn't get a single one of them to write something for him. Of course not. You want to know why? Because A, I don't think they even fuck at him with that anymore. And B, he doesn't want to pay people. Grumps hates giving money. He loves taking money, but will not pay for anything. That's why he wants the AI generate whole games. So it costs him nothing. He has around over $600,000 taken for Ember, and he's produced nothing. He's produced nothing. Nothing but AI slop. Like it's in this. Oh my God, man. This is just, that's Grumps though. That's him. That's the future for these current grifters, man. Crumbs is 60 years old doing this. No one's there. No one is helping him. No one likes him. No one supports him. Mark Grumps is the 60-year-old man doing that. As Heels versus Babyface is a 51-year-old man. The pronouns guy, he's 51 years old doing that shit. And there's plenty of other. I think Nerdrotic is pushing 50. And this is what they're doing. This is what they're doing. Because when you lead a life of misery, when all you do is spread hate, eventually that's going to isolate you from a lot of people. Because at the end of the day, as much as these people go like, no one wants to be around woke people and get woke scolded, people would rather be woke scolded than have to deal with people who have to be so extreme in their views to get attention. Again, and I end on this. You want to talk about the level of inconsistency? Here he is very clearly, very obviously posting Xbox as fuck because a woman of color, right? Her being a woman and a woman of color is equally as important, is the new CEO, an Indian woman, is the CEO of Microsoft Gaming. Right. And yet, he generates an Indian woman to be part of his staff. Now, I'm gonna put D-Rabbit's hey, I'm 48. No, I'm not talking about like your age. I'm saying like you're not doing this shit. So like you're fine. But I want you to look at this. And now I want you to look at this. Her. Patel. Sharma. Expose the crunch. He's okay with women of color being there, so as long as he finds them hot and they are not in a position of power. Even in his fictional thing, the white old dude is the gatekeeper. He is the editor-in-chief. She is investigative watchdog. She is senior shooter FPS reporter. Waifu and viral beat reporter. Waifu's part of her job. Intern and meme wrangler. Culture and accessibility reporter. Corporate and PC hardware reporter. That makes it seem like he's doing both corporate and personal computer hardware, like corporate hardware and personal computer hardware. But all the male characters have a job you could actually potentially see someone getting paid for. RPG guy focused on RPGs. Senior gaming critic, which is just generic. Staff photographer. Senior shooter just sounds like she shoots people. Editor-in-chief. Okay with Riley Patel, a fictional woman that exists at his whim. Not okay with Asha. Oh, and yeah, and Ziggy's absolutely non-binary. Like, these are the people he hates, by the way. These are the people he hates. Of course, it's all AI slop. It's desperate. It's all slop. But again, he has to live this life where he's got to be racist. It's not just him. It's Smash JT. It's the Corbin. All those guys. They have all pivoted to being just mask off racist, because that's the last point they can go to. They don't. After this, there's nothing else for them. There is literally nothing else. They dug themselves so deep. They hit that woke button so hard that now the only audience they can get are people calling everything woke, and also people who will engage with them just because, you know, they like, look at this. 18,000 views, 400 likes. That's dog shit. That is dog shit engagement, my guy. 21,000 views, 1,000 likes. 91,000 views, 3,000 likes. Like, this is 27,000 views, 300 likes. Like, I'm telling you, he's bottoming out. I didn't even talk about Blueprint games. But like, no one even fucks with him. Like, he doesn't get any interaction. Like, he doesn't get any interaction. This is all he does. That's it. This is him. This is what he does. He was supposed to, mind you, at one point, he was at Blizzard. I didn't say he did anything important, but at one point he was at Blizzard. And now look at this, 10K views for fucking 142 likes. Like, that's it, dude. That's why he's pushing. He's promoting his no-clip page, mind you, harder than, hold on. He's promoting oh, I did it wrong. He's promoting NoClip harder than he's ever promoted Ember. Like, we've already seen 3 NoClips, right? We saw NoClip. Here's 1. NoClip 2. 3. So we've already seen 3 NoClip tweets from February 18th to the 20th. Like, he's been promoting 4. He's been promoting his fucking AI website more frequently than his own fucking game that he promised people. Like, even him shitting on Marathon is only getting him 1,000 likes after the 209,000 views, 1,000 likes. Brother, you are cooked. You are so washed. He's been promoting this more than he's ever promoted Ember. And mind you, Ember Ember 8-year, $600,000 money pit 1 year ago. Ember post. When's the last time he made update on Ember? March 27, 2025. And before that, December 30th, 2024, because he made some in January. Was just repost, mind you. And then we're in 2023. He hasn't been working on this fucking game. Here's the website. What can we get from the website? Nothing. Become a backer. I think it's still closed, right? We are not accepting backers at this time. This has been the case for over a year at this point. This is his video game. This is the game that's supposed to be the spiritual successor to Firefall. This is his baby. This is the game he's taken over 600,000. McDizzle has covered this.
It's been a little over 2 weeks since my
McDizzle, I'm not gonna watch it. I've already seen it before. McDizzle has covered this shit. McDizzle has covered this. Right? This has been going on for a long time now. This has been going on for a long time. Crowdfunding. So I think the total was like, here? Yeah, he took time off and tell anybody. 60K crowdfunding of 8 years, 2 years off, 250K. 60K funding, like he's taken a ton of money, a ton of breaks. This isn't 8 year. This is 1 year ago. So we're going 9 years of this shit, you guys. And he has promoted his AI fucking website more than literally he's ever promoted his own game. That's it. He's never going to release Ember ever. Because it's not real. He's not working on it. He's waiting for AI to get to the point where he can just push a button and it's done. 600K. Your DRAM went to this. Brother in Christ, all you do is AI. You can't make posts like this when you have posts like this, which is also AI. When you have a whole website that's also AI. We were talking about AI animes getting better. Like, you love this shit. You love this shit. You love being racist. You love not working. And you love using AI. And again, I cannot stress this enough. Since he has created that website, which, mind you, he made not that long ago. I think he made like a week ago, to be honest. Since its creation, he has made a post about it every single day. So what? We have February 16th. So I replaced code talking $40 vibe coding. I wanted my own website. AI newsroom, 12 AI journalists, right? AI comments arguing in the comment section. Still barely in likes. From February 16th, he has made a post every day, the 16th. Multiple posts sometimes in the same day about the website. We're still on the 16th, Jesus Christ, 17th. He has made more, he's done more promotion. He's done more fucking promotion for this AI website he did in 48 hours than the game he's supposedly been working on for over 8 years, almost a decade. This is a pure grifter. 100%. He has no intentions of releasing this game. Zero. He's taking that money, living off that money, producing nothing. He wants to shit on games like Xphoto. He wants to shit on games like Reloaded. He wants to shit on games like Concord. Like he wants to shit on games like Marathon, and Highguard. But guess what? Guess what, Gums? Guess what, Mark? Those games came out. People played those games. No matter how brief, those games were available for purchase. Can you say the same? I have seen the gameplay for your game. It's the same build you've had for 5 years. You've made no progress. You've hired no one to help you full time. You choose not to. You don't work on this game. You're on Twitter every goddamn day. You talked about how you vibe coded a website. You are letting people know you are a grifter. And you're miserable. And the reason why you have to AI is because no one want to work with you. All the game he shit talks, they at least exist. They are at least tangible, except for Concord. That's kind of gone. But they are at least tangible games that you yourself can play. The developers worked on it. The publishers pushed it out, or they self-published or whatever. But it's out. And now me, I'm a gamer. I can talk shit about games, and I'm never releasing the game because I'm not a game developer. I never said I was. But he promotes himself as a game developer. And yet he's not developed a game in almost 20 years. And I would say develop loosely, because I don't think he had any important things to do when he was working on Blizzard. But yeah, I've overstayed. I'm gonna go now. I have people to meet up with, so I'm gonna go now. But real quick, Jeff Keighley, in a new interview with Variety, newly minted CEO Asha Sharma says she has no tolerance for bad AI, which means they're going to be using AI, like I said. Okay, all right. Well, that's great and fun. I'm done.